What is going on, everybody? Hi. Hi. Oh, yeah, thank you so much for the reminder about the title and the category. That was a whoopsie-poopsie. But don't worry, we fixed it. But I hope everybody's doing well today. GM, welcome back.
Who said something?
A couple somebodies.
Bam.
Ban them? Alright, Dre says you guys are banned. Fix it back? Well, then I'd be lying. Why would I do that? It's not fixed it. It's not fixed if it's lying. Am I right? We wouldn't want that. But a good day, everybody. Hello. Meowdies. Happy weekend. Oh, can you guys believe I'm on time today? Rare on time stream. You love to see it. Insane in the membrane. But yeah, we are doing some more Runescaping today. I also want to watch some videos and stuff like that today. We're gonna be just vibing, okay? This is on time? Yes, for me, technically this is actually early. Because I try to go live at like, what is it? 6 p.m. usually my time. And today, we started technically 10 minutes before then. What? Oh, thank you. I have it over here, actually. Just, there you go. But yeah, oh my god, hi guys. Wow, insane. On-time stream. Rare. Insane in the membrane. Thought it was early because I nap first. Oh. Well, no nap allowed today, apparently. 7 p.m. Yeah, it's 6 for me. What is on my finger? That was weird. Sorry, I felt something. It was just like, I don't know. I don't know what it was. Don't ask me. Sorry, this is my water bottle in case you guys were wondering. Hold on, thirsty. 1 out of 10 burpers. Yeah, that was a delayed burger burp. Which I still have onion in my mouth. Overly eepy Lou. Bro, I'm always eepy, okay? Even though we're on time today, and I actually got, like, better sleep last night, still eepy. But yeah, that's just the way it goes, man. It really do be like that. Let's see. Trying to think if I have anything to report to you guys, anything interesting. Not really. Been a pretty chill vibe today, except the fact that we kind of got a sick fish, which I am trying to treat. We'll see if she recovers, but you never know, man. You never know. Sulfur blades on the iron. Yo, wicked. Grats, Wolfpack. Also, hello and welcome back. I never ended up getting that. I ended up just getting, the Moxie Bop, the ice boppers from Moxie instead. And I just kind of went that route. Oh, excuse me. We're in the Herblore lab today? Yes, unfortunately. We're getting pretty close, though, to the amount that I need for my goggles. Let's actually double check. See, I've done a little bit today. I haven't been on a lot. So I haven't gotten like a ton done. But yeah, we are substantially closer to actually having the goggles here. And I would like to probably get that here tonight before I go about and finally make a bunch of potions, which I've been meaning to. But so we will have that, so that's good. DiGiorno's, that delivery, that's DiGiorno's. DiGiorno's is pretty good. However, if you're gonna go with some frozen pizza, I would recommend the Hawaiian or the California Pizza Kitchen. They have frozen pizza, and it is sick. Would recommend them if you guys are down for some frozen pizza. Very yummers. They have some delicious, like, barbecue-styled, like, pizza. It's sick. Teching sick. Would def recommend. Almost falling asleep like 10 minutes before stream started. Oh my god, then hello. I have woken you up. Maybe. I don't know. That sounds weird. I don't know. But welcome, GM. Welcome to the land of not sleeping, I should say. Do not fall asleep with chemicals in your hands. Okay, I will consider that advice. Smile. Wawa, it's Zawa. Hello, Zawa. Hello. Zawa, hello. Red Baron Supremacist, also GM. What's up, Venus? GM. Red Baron pizzas. You know, they're okay. They're okay. I wouldn't say they're, like, great. But, of course, my taste buds with frozen pizza might be a little skewed because I'm a fan of, like, just the frozen Totinos. They've been selling them in like like the squares, and I just like the pepperoni, and then you toast them a little bit longer than their recommended amount of time, so they get nice and crispy. Oh, you know the strat that I've been doing? When Dre and I are sharing them, I break them in half, and then you oven it. So then one, it's obvious whose half is whose, because usually he gets the slightly bigger half. But then more of the edges get crispy, and it is very yummers. Would definitely recommend. I mean, I'm a fan. Dre's like, it's okay, but I'm like, bro, I love this. This pizza's so good to me. Yo, what's up, Carbon GM? How are we doing? You get whichever is on sale. That is very real and very accurate. Cutting pie in half is also good tech. Does that wait. What kind of pie are we talking? I feel like a lot of pies, if you did that, wouldn't they, like, I don't know, make a mess and fall apart or something? You meant pizza, so... Oh. Okay. Alright, that makes a little more sense. I'm like, I don't know what kinds of pies you can break in half and they... No, okay. Anyway, that definitely explains it a little bit more. Pie is a nickname for pizza? Well, sorry, we were talking about frozen pizza here. I didn't expect Venus to call it frozen pie, because frozen pie is also a thing. Also, I don't call pizza pie, so I can't relate. I'm afraid I did not think of it that way in the slightest. I mean, now that you say that, like, I feel like I have heard that before, but very, very uncommonly. Oh god, where am I clicking? Where are we going? Starting fires in your house fireplace? You know, we've had fireplaces in our houses, like, a number of times. But considering we live in a desert, we have never lit one of those fireplaces. It sounds like a comfy vibe, but yeah, we've never done it. Plus, don't like chimneys need to be like maintained if you actually like use them and stuff like that? That seems mildly inconvenient. Work overnights at Walmart. We used to microwave the cheap $1 Totino's party pizzas when they say don't microwave. Oh, why would you microwave them though? Or don't they probably get like soggy? They don't get crunchy, do they? That's gotta not be as yummies. Bro, the crunchiness of the Totinos is partially what makes us so yummers. Oh frick, I was spam clicking. There we go. Pie used to be my college name. 3.1459. I don't know how the rest of it goes. That's about all I got. I don't even actually know if that was fully accurate. I might have missed a digit or two. Because I throw out the numbers. Throw me some numbers. Any plans for Group Huey later? To be determined. I don't know. Potentially. Potentially. I wouldn't say it's definitive, though, at the moment. But perhaps we might be due for it today? Question mark? It's probably a British thing. Is it a British thing? Or is it like an Australian thing? I don't actually even know. I have no idea where that's like, where it's a bit more commonplace to call pizza pie. Oh, big yawn. Sorry, that was a strong one. There was no fighting that one. That one was not taking no for an answer with that yawn. That was happening whether I wanted it to or not. How else were we supposed to cook them? I don't know. I mean, you were just dealing with what you had at the time, which I get that. But I mean, were they okay? Or was it just like aggressively mid? 2 microwaves, it was 2 a.m. We had to make do. No, listen, hey man, you gotta do what you gotta do. No shame in that. But no, I just assume that they have to be, really not great. They were fine, just not crispy. Man, but the crispy is so good. But again, you know, it's fine. I get it. You gotta do what you gotta do, man. I guess. You guys couldn't just, like, order a toaster oven or something. That was sarcastic, by the way. Average 12. Breathing. Medical professionals. Yeah, actually, you know what? To piggyback off of what Kablu's saying, maybe if you sound like you're potentially concerned about it, go to a doctor, man. Get it checked out. That's the right way to handle things. And if it is, you know, you gotta figure out if it's actually an issue or not. And hashtag deal with it and don't stall. Because I say that because I'm really bad at that myself. Do as I say, not as I do kind of a thing, you know? Replacement microwave one died. Walmart sells microwaves. No one wanted to store... Wait, no one wanted to store use one? Am I reading that weird, or did you accidentally type something wacky there? It's always a toss-up for me. I can never tell. Because I would always believe that it's me who can't read correctly. Wait! Okay, wait, we gotta do MMA. There we go. I don't want to click specifically because I didn't plan that very well. Corporate moment? Okay, I'm guessing Dre understood, so maybe it wasn't my brain issue. Who would have guessed it? No! Can I take it back out? Can I take it back out? Frick! God dang it. Alright, now we got an extra we're gonna have for a while. Gosh dang it. Heckin'. She has diagnosed you with ba! A little bit of ba! And a smidgen of ja! What a ba? You've been diagnosed with what a ba? With huh? Gosh dang it, when am I gonna be able to turn that crap in? Probably never. It's never gonna let me get an order for it, man. Never, ever. There. And then we have a double L. And we can use this one on it. Very fancy schmancy. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you know, I'm not hearing a lot of confidence though here, Grayson. It doesn't hurt to verify with a professional. Store uses when the store takes one for the storage use from stock. You run us to use for different from the other use. Blame English. Oh. That's fair. Thank you, English. Very cool. It's like it makes things more complicated than they actually have to be, you know? Still dying, head is foggy. Yeah, he's on the Dayquil. He's been an achy, eepy, stuffy boy. So yeah, he's still working through it, needless to say. That is so funny that they want me to do just this one, but not the second one. I'm curious as to the reasoning, but I'm also too lazy to verify it. Oops. What's on the docket? Hi, Jay! Hi! Well, I want to finish getting my goggles here. And then I got some hard clues to do. I probably am gonna do some more Tormented Demons. We're throwing around the idea of some Group Huey today. Oh, we didn't get around to Royal Titans last time. I would really like to try to do some Royal Titans today. That would be lovely. Mama's gotta get her Twin Flame for the Giga Snack. So that would be great. Amongst some probably other stuff, I don't know. I'm probably not gonna do start soak today. I was thinking about it, but we'll probably have that be a bit more of like a focused day, because I'm sure that's gonna take a little while to get through. Whereas today we're kind of just continuing to do our classic iron stuff. Gosh dang it, where's my tab? There we go. Maybe we'll do another, we'll try another set of some Gwyneth gliding, see if we can get the Shork rank tonight. Perhaps. Alright. Guys, we're like a little over 1,000 away. It's, we're on the cusp. Oh yeah, but I actually did kind of want to watch a video while we were doing this. Oh yeah, I actually might be doing some Slayer and stuff like that today too. We'll see. But I kind of want to watch I found this random old video. No, I lied. It's not an old video. It's a recent video about old League of Legends. And the video looks like it's kind of blown up, so hopefully that means it's actually like good. So I was thinking about watching that while we do some sleepy tech. Raw ya ta tons. Yeah, we need some raw tas. Oh yeah, me and Dre watched the first episode of the new season for Fearin'. Cozy vibes as always. Looking forward to more of it. Show is very nice, very peak. When are you gonna get your quest cape and finish Oldschool Runescape? When am I gonna beat the game? Yeah, let me get the quest cape and then we're done. And then we can actually switch to variety a lot more consistently. Ain't that crazy? All about that quest cape. No raiding. It's cold out for you today? God, I wish that was us. Alas, it's not. I don't know what the temperature is right now. Jerry, what's the rough temperature right now? 70? 70 out for us right now. It's fine. At least it's not like too hot, but already being like in the 70s and we're not even into February yet it's a little bit depressing. I will say. Something you're supposed to do when you're sick is to be drinking lots of water. Speaking of Dre, have you drank a lot of your water? Dre, dink donk, water. Don't look at me like that. You have to, it's got vitamin C in it. Drink it. Oh my god, he went and he just drank his coffee. What a monster. It's like you don't want to feel better sooner. Fine, suffer well. Rat. Don't touch me. Go away. Leave me alone. Be gone. Dre, drink Walter. Yeah, drink your Walter. It's hot? Oh no, now he's complaining it's warm. Wow, he hasn't actually complained about it being too warm in like a couple days. Because he's actually been chilled with his little fever thing going.
I am unchilled right now.
He's currently unchilled though, he said. He is not the chillest. No. There we go, that's what I wanted. Needs coffee, not water? Well, he's drinking his coffee. Oh, good, he's out. Haha, now he has to drink water. Hee hee hoo hoo. No, you cannot have more coffee.
What?
Drink your water.
Is that not my first cup?
Yeah, well, you took too long to drink it. Your fault.
Shut up.
That's a you problem, not a me problem.
Shut up. I'm dying.
He's dying. Feeling so good, isn't it? It's good, isn't it?
I'm dying.
You are very dramatic. Don't throw that at me. Put it there you go. That's acceptable. Thanks for throwing your germ-ridden shirt at my pillow. Buh! Disgusting.
Wait, just tell me.
Like that. Gonna hit freezing tonight? God, what the frick? Is this Texas? He needs a medic bag! Yeah, see, they told you to drink water too, Dre. Don't be a rat. We all want you to feel better, Dre. Oh, I guess you're banned, Kabloo. He said ban you. Sorry. Can you ban yourself now? It's silly.
God, is this awful.
Well, the sooner you drink it, the sooner you're done with it.
You know what a vitamin C pill tastes like?
It tastes that bad?
No, it's worse.
It's worse. I have chewed a vitamin C pill.
Can I finish?
Yes.
Oh my god, no.
Sorry, I just realized. Yes, I have actually. But go on.
Oh my god, I'm sorry.
You should ban yourself. No. You serve no modding purposes. Oh god. Classic.
Sorry, so a vitamin C pill.
Uh-huh.
This tastes like constantly drinking that. With every sip.
He says drinking his vitamin C powder that is mixed into his water is the equivalent of repeatedly tasting like one of the horse vitamin C pills. But, you know, Dre, unless you've actually chewed on one, I don't want to hear it. You wouldn't know. I don't want to touch your sick water. That's your sicko water. I'm not a sicko yet. Okay, I don't need to drink that crap yet. I suffer. Yeah, apparently he just wants to. I don't know why he's like this. I just waited out. Bro, you gotta drink water! What's wrong with you people? Bone made sure to let me know that tomorrow will be 24F, which colder than today. High is 45. Holy cold front, Batman? Wowzers. Brr. I mean, I wouldn't really want it to be that cold, to be honest. I would not. I'll turn in my bed. You're done. And not just on Twitch. He needs a sand view.
I just say,
Yeah, he concurs. Frick! I'm missing what clicks. Battle rest. Yeah, he's cooked, man. He is cooked indeed. Oh, I mean, hopefully it doesn't get worse. I guess we'll have to just wait and see, though. I just don't want to get sick before the freaking collab. God, I'd be so mad.
it's so funny.
It would not be funny, okay?
Or actually kind of funny.
It would not be funny. I would not find it humorous. That would be cray-cray. Oh, I goofed another one. Gosh darn it. Are these... Okay, and then we need to do an MML. What did I do, man? Gosh dang it. Man, you guys are distracting me. It's your fault. You guys are making me mess up my potions. My 3 AM Among Us potions. You guys remember that video? I remember that video. It was god-awful. How it feels to drink an overload from Chambers. Oh, you are so freaking like RuneScape brain rotted. Oh god. It's got him bad, bros. Oh, it's so good, man. Where are we going? I need to go down here. If Dre was on a horse supplement, he would be neighing. Okay. Huh? Oh, Dios mío. Potion seller, I require your strongest potions. And your 3 AM Among Us potion. Give me that crap. Boop, 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 boop. My neck is twitching! Very annoying, very distracting. He needs a hangover cure from Plague City in a bucket. God, your guys' brain rot is unreal. Do you hear this brain rot that's coming up for you here, Dre? They are cooking for you right now. He says they're so peak. Freaking A, man. Black screen stream where it starts with a hey guys, we need to talk about Dre. Oh my god, what the frick?
Oh god, it's like we just kept
Oh! Is that what he did? He didn't start with. Did he start with that? Oh. Okay, never mind. Dre doesn't know what he's talking about anymore. He says things, but he doesn't know if these things are, like, true and real, you know? He meant Emma. Oh. I don't remember for sure how she... Is that how it started, too? Why are you gaslighting so hard? Aren't you sick? Shouldn't you be, like, too busy, like...
No, I'm just making it up. It's not gaslighting.
It is gaslighting! Because you lead me to believe what you're saying is true, but it's not!
I don't want to go off on you right now,
Oh my...
To promote good health and good hydration, we need to play some Chuggasy ASMR.
Chuggasy?
I'm not doing more than one cuss. It's kinda weird, honestly.
Yeah, you know, a little bit. So, thanks for your restraint, Gar. I appreciate it. Oh, is that our fault? You like weren't paying attention? Gosh. Oh, gosh. Hi, little. Hello. It'd be a twist of fate if Faloo got sick on the day of the collab. God, that would be so triggering. I would be triggered. Dre sippies. Yeah, Dre, see these hydration checks? You should be hydrating too. Drink your water. Drink your poo-poo water, hydration. Did you do it for the hydration check? I don't think you did. No, you did it. Drink water now. In chat. Oh, he says he doesn't care, guys. He doesn't care. He's above the hydration check, apparently. Oh, that's another one. Dre, drink water, swimming, mom. Don't haw me. He's hitting me with the haw. Aren't you like playing Eve or something? Oh my god, you're just like withering away. You're AFK at crab. The crab moved on, Dre. You're supposed to follow it. Oh my god, he's so mentally cooked, man. You're just like laying there, just like... Not moving crab spots, not playing Eve. It's Jober. Mickey Mouse. He's not a mouse, he's a rat. Also, grass at 109 combat level. Oh my god, insane. Insane in the membrane, Dre. Wow. You'd love to see it. Big prog. Progers! Gar showing restraint. Rare. Shocking. You should chug water now. You serve no dehydration purposes. Water yourself now. You like that one. Water him like a plant. I don't think that would work, unfortunately. I'm afraid to report. It probably wouldn't work. Bro, I messed up so bad. I'm so annoyed. Wait, I don't want those right now. Let's do this first. Trying to stop making whoopsie poopsies. But apparently, even with just like a little bit of distraction, I do lots of whoopsie poopsies. It's far more rare when I'm not streaming. It's you guys' fault. It's definitely not my fault. And this doesn't usually happen. Triple A. Whoop, whoop. It's probably NyQuil talking. No, he didn't take NyQuil. He took DayQuil. Because it's not EP time for NyQuil.
Why would I take NyQuil? Is that okay?
He says, why would he take NyQuil? Are you okay? Dre does Huey, Royal Titans tonight. He's cooked. Dre, do you want to do either of those things tonight? He says it depends on if anything happens in Eve. Which means no. Once I'm gonna ask, he's like, oh, something is happening. Yeah, I can't. Sorry. Unlucky. I like it when they're all the same, then I don't have to worry about messing it up. It's very nice. It would be kind of funny. It's every time, man. It's every time. Find calories. Good luck. Dre hates us. I don't know. Maybe he does. It's possible. Kabloo says you must hate us. Or chat. Won't hydrate, won't play with us. You see what Kabloo's saying? He was about to say, didn't we just... Never mind. God. That's because he's still dead to you. What? He says, it's just not a good movie, bro. Sorry. Unlucky. Trick Dre into hating us? How would I have even done that? I don't need to convince him into nothing. He's a strong, independent man who don't need no trickery. Oh gosh, these burger burps are gross! Ugh. Very grody. Alright, where's my video? Let's do this. Guys, it's a video about the way old League of Legends used to be. I haven't started this yet, but again, like I said, the video has popped off, so maybe that means it's actually good. Here, let me put it over meow. Like, meow. There we go. Now we can see chat. We can see our video. I know you guys can't see it. It's because I'm working on it. Uno momento. Alright, let's see how this looks here, shall we? And how loud it is.
League of Legends had a lot of absurdly broken and weird...
Okay. Closed captions. Because I can't listen. Apparently, my ears are broken. What is our... There we go. Okay, that looks good. Very nice. Very nice. I put it up. Meow. Okay. I think that's good, right? Okay. Guys, listen. Even if you don't play League of Legends, it can still be interesting if you're aware of League of Legends and seeing like what actually has like changed over time. That's kind of why this caught my eyeball, you know. Dre will conveniently skip keys to idle in Eve. Hopefully you're not calling it early, Penis. I hope that doesn't end up being the truth, but I guess we'll just have to wait and see. Only time will tell. Not right now, but when the expansion drops. Chat, would you guys be upset if I stream not League. I'm frickin' the new WoW expansion when it comes out. I think it's in March. Dre said you. He says, what do you mean we're not okay, well we have to level to get to keys. Okay, that's the problem.
No, I don't mean us. I mean you're not playing.
I'm not playing? What do you mean I'm not playing? He says he said it's not that we aren't playing. He said it's that you're not playing. What does that even mean? What does he mean I'm not playing? I miss my preservation evoker. There, I said it. He says it's okay, he's playing League anyway. Sorry, Banus, he's ghosted you. Don't ask permission. What'd I say? He says he's playing Eve. I didn't, sorry, I meant Eve. I meant Eve, sorry, not League. I missed the champion theme so badly. Today's launcher so boring. I liked a lot of the music for, sorry, the different champions. Like, I remember I thought the Vi one was cool. I liked the Vi one. Oh, at the top of my head, I couldn't even tell you which other ones I'd, like, remember off the top of my head, though. Hi, Ant-Pan! League used to be a glorified Adobe Flash game. The game looks a lot different than it used to, right? Obviously, the core is still there, of course, but it looks very different graphically. That's actually kind of why I was curious to see, like, what's different compared to what it was. And, like, I want to see, if we're going to talk about, like, old Scion and stuff like that. I used to play Scion, like, old Scion way back in the day before he got reworked and stuff. What do you mean, here we go? What? Do you have to have a sassy comment for something every time? He's clearly bored, because he's bullying me. This is what he does when he's bored. I become the bullyable target, apparently. Except for they're giggling. Jinx, okay, yeah. Echo, I remember Echoes a little bit. I don't remember the music really, though. Dre says the Jinx one was really good. The Jinx one was pretty sick, too. But I think Vise was my favorite. The old client and launcher were the biggest trash. I don't remember the client or anything like that super specifically, or the launcher. Bleh. Jinx is the original Riot song. Oh, was hers like the first one? Brahms, I remember he had one, but I also don't remember how that one goes. Like, I remember Jinx and Vise, but the other ones don't really, like, pop into my brain. I'll be trying out the new Expedite. I haven't played retail in a while. It could be nice. Who knows, right? But chances are, I imagine even if, like, my friend group doesn't pick it up right away, I wouldn't be surprised if it's something we hop into at some point regardless, just because, like, us doing keys always tends to be fun. So, it's probably kind of inevitable. I am inevitable. And for Tishi took root.
What?
For Tish. For Tish touche.
Not like an old medieval weapon.
Dre says, isn't that like an old medieval weapon? I don't know what the heck that is. What is that? I did not know this word. I haven't played since Yorick was the newest hero. Wow. That is a long time, brother. That is a long time.
Okay, Grandpa.
He says, okay, Grandpa. Oh, man. You know, well, my family and friends way back in the day, we first got into League because my brother had a friend that introduced his friend, and then that friend introduced us into it, and then it all began, unfortunately. It's the Arcane French Animation Studio. Oh. You can at least become a homeowner in WoW. I don't care about that stuff, though, to be honest. Unless it serves some, like, actual gameplay like purpose, I don't tend to care about that kind of stuff. It just I've never have in most games. Unfathomably based, I just don't. I know a lot of people do, and that's totally fine. It's just not my cup of tea. I mean, transmog is one thing. Transmog can be fun, right? But like I just cosmetic otherwise besides that, I don't tend to care about most cosmetic stuff. But I guess the thing with transmog too is that it's a lot more convenient. It's not like a big deal to set that stuff up anymore. They were put on the map with the Jinx music video. Oh. I didn't know that. Lore moment. Oh wait, frick, I'm AFK.
Dude, I need Jay's full name. I need Jay's full name and middle name and last name.
Dre apparently wants your
Social security number.
your first, middle, and last name, address, and social security number, Jay. I don't know why, but Dre's asking for it. Yeah, can you just DM him that really quick? Which is sarcasm, by the way. It's a joke. I'm not saying that for you, Jay. Just, I don't know. I was afraid of saying something like that, and then, like, I don't know. That was weird. I got you. All right, cool. Thanks.
Thanks, boss.
He says, thanks, boss. Runescape player on house changes made irreversible damage to our expectations of housing. The player on house changes. So what changes are you speaking of? I don't actually know. However, we are actually going to start this video before we get distracted with more yappies. Not that that's like a bad thing. Yappies is fun, but yeah. Mod background check. God, your parents' credit card number, mother's maiden name, pet name, elementary school. All that jazz, alright? Yeah, that's all required. Well, yeah, the mod background check, man. Alright, let's see how this goes. But no, because when I first started playing League, it was like during the 3v3 map. I want to say is when I first dipped my toes. Everything remotely useful in the player-owned house didn't even actually originally exist. Oh, wow. It was just that bad originally, or that useless, I guess?
Weird mechanics, and it was amazing.
Dre says that means construction was a completely dead skill. Yeah, apparently. Heckin' trash, apparently. Portals, the pool, jewelry box, magic altars. Dang. So why did people bother with their house before? For fun?
There are some
Gross.
parts that everyone remembers, like how overpowered
Whoa,
Xin Zhao was
that was a
on
Jin
League.
Zhao
But
portrait?
that's only the tip of the iceberg when it comes to broken things from League's early days.
Whoa.
Many of them are
I'm gonna turn this up a tiny bit.
forgotten.
Oh
Poppy,
god.
for example, is remembered for her
That
terrifying
frickin' art,
splash
bro.
art, but she also had two abilities that are competitors for the most broken to ever be added to the game. And that is not
Whoa,
even an
I
exaggeration.
remember the
What you need to
screen!
remember about old League is that League esports didn't really exist at the time. It might be hard to believe, but most
Look at
players
old
were
Bird,
just
he's so
playing League for
cute!
fun. As a result,
Oh my god, it's
overpowered
Sion.
mechanics tended to stick around for a lot longer than they do now. On top
Morgana,
of that, when League launched, there were only
Misfortune.
40 champions. This meant every game could have 1/4 of the game's entire roster actively being played in it. Because of this, Riot was in a huge rush to add champions to the game, and throughout the early years, that is exactly what they did. During 2010 and 2011, Riot was absolutely spamming out champions, dropping 24 releases per year,
Oh my
an average
God.
of 2 champions a month, or about 1 every 2 weeks. In Modern
Holy
League, when
crap.
Riot releases a champion, they are, without fail, an absolute nightmare to balance, being either overpowered or underpowered for months at a time. And that's with them only releasing a few champions each year. Last year,
Galio!
and
I
this
used to main
year, there
Galio
were
for a little
3
while.
releases each. Meanwhile, in the month of October
liked old Galio.
2009 alone, we got 3 champions. And it happened again in February 2010, and again in June, and in April, and November. We would regularly get the
God.
same amount of champions in a single month as we currently get
Enjoy
in
your
a
luck,
full
Jay. You
year.
look cool
That
back then.
alone
People
should
had
give you
massive house
an
parties
idea
just
of
hanging
how
out.
and
That's
why
pretty
Old
sick.
League was so ridiculous. And it's
Yo,
honestly
this
a huge
original
reason
cinematic was so pog. It was pretty freaking peak back in the day. I mean, obviously now, of course, you see the age on it, but this cinematic was so cool. I loved this cinematic, like, and the music is actually still awesome, by the way. Still love the music.
reason why it's remembered so well. In this video, we're going to explore many broken things from the golden age of League.
What is he doing? Why, Nunu? Why? 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 Ah!
For the rise of esports and streamers, when League really was just a game. But first, let me introduce you to this video's sponsor,
No!
Factor. Everyone knows the best way to win
Hashtag
in League is to get fed. Well, with Factor, you can get fed in real life, too.
You
My
know,
favorite
I
thing about
respect
Factor is that
ads
they
when
offer
they are
over
like,
100 rotating weekly meal options.
Dre wants me to
including
skip.
nutritious
I like
and
when
great
they're at least
tasting
pretty
salads,
heavily
shakes,
like
and more.
memed,
There's
you
no
know.
preparation or cleanup needed. Starting with champions, the first and one of the most forgotten I want to talk about is the gremlin herself, Poppy.
What do you mean
Poppy's
forgotten?
design was so broken back in the day that Riot blatantly said they couldn't buff her, and they would be forced to nerf her if she ever really saw play, with the only solution being an eventual rework. If you didn't play League back then, you're probably wondering how she could possibly be that broken. And if you did play League back then, you're having nightmare flashbacks to this. The first thing to talk about when it comes to
What?
League back then, you're having nightmare flashbacks to this. The first thing to talk about when it comes to Poppy is her passive, which is one of the strongest to ever make it into the game. Whenever she took damage that was greater than 10% of her current health, the excess amount was reduced by 50%. Again, that is current health, not total health. So hitting her for 1000 damage if she had 3000 health would be a flat reduction of 350 or 35% of the
Oh my
actual damage
God.
dealt just because of her passive. And the effect had no cooldown. Her Q was an auto attack reset.
Bro,
It
what
increased
were
the
they
damage of her next
thinking?
basic attack by a flat amount of magic damage, plus a % of the target's maximum health to a
If there's
cap.
no
Later
donkey
in the
clip-
game, it
oh
had
yeah,
a
dunk-
very low cooldown.
Does he still make
and it
videos?
meant that every Q, Poppy was going to do at least 10% of your health from just the Q itself.
Oh my
but she normally did
God.
a lot more
Oh
damage
my
than that because
God.
of her items, like Trinity Force. Her W was very weird. It had a passive component, which made it so that every time Poppy took
What's up,
or dealt
Barcode? How are you
damage,
doing today?
she received a stack up to a cap of 10. Each stack gave her bonus attack damage and armor. She could also activate the ability to get the full effect right away, plus bonus move speed. Her E was still her charge, and for a while,
Classic.
she could even use it to move Baron around the map due to a bug. You could face check a bush just to find Baron in there. And finally, the most important and broken part
That's
of her
amazing.
kit, possibly the most broken ability
Dre
ever added
remembers
to
that,
the
he says.
game, her ultimate. Poppy could point and click ult any champion on the enemy team and deal increased damage against them up to 40% at max rank. You might think that she would just use this on the carry and then chase them to the ends of the earth to kill them, but that's
This seems
just the
familiar, actually.
bonus part of her ultimate. The real main effect is that she became completely immune to literally everything except for things originating from her target, including turret shots. So instead
That
of
sounds
ulting once
familiar.
she
I think I
wanted to
remember that.
dive, she would instead ult something that couldn't really do anything to her, like a Sona support. She
Oh
could
my
even choose to ult
gosh.
something like a Shaco clone so that no one on the enemy team could interact with her at
Oh
all.
my
Then
god,
she
that
could
is so
freely all in the enemy
obnoxious.
carry right in front of their team, and there was absolutely nothing anyone could do about it. It
Oh
was
my
basically a
God.
better version of Mordekaiser's current ultimate. Based
Yeah,
on that,
Mordekaiser's.
you might wonder why
Let me think of that
Poppy
a little
wasn't pick or ban in every game. And it's because the way she was designed meant that she basically could not survive laning phase versus a decent opponent. With no
Okay,
range,
you know, as ridiculous as that was, did you see the KD? This is max build, and this is a 40-minute game. This is okay. No. This is like a fake game. To be fair, so take this with a grain of salt.
she basically could not survive laning phase versus a decent opponent. With no range, no sustain, no way to effectively trade, no wave clear, and high mana
LeBlanc.
costs,
God, I
good
hate
players could
LeBlancs.
bully her and put her so far behind that she could never scale into the game. This is why Poppy players would often build gold per 5 items. Rest in peace, Heart of Gold. This allowed
I remember
Poppy to
that stuff.
scale through the game until eventually she was strong enough to
Games
just
used to be a lot
two-shot
longer
the
back then.
enemy
That's
ADC.
true.
With that said, Poppy was eventually picked to competitive.
Yeah, that was a
when
new
in
Baron,
September
though. Or, well,
2014,
not
Vizichachi
new.
locked
New
her in
Baron's
as a
different,
counterpick
actually.
against Mundo.
New
and
Baron.
actually carried.
Whoa,
Here,
what?
Okay! And they've still got that late game insurance policy of the highest CS in the game, Poppy. How?
I don't even know, man. I don't even know why Poppy's picked right now.
Because she's awesome!
Poppy does everything.
However,
Oh, he's going
What
ham.
was the name of that narrator? That he was like the spokesperson for League for a long time. I hear him announce or like, freak. Yes, thank you, Lilith. Dude, you just knew. Yeah. Do you guys remember him? What happened to him?
J-Ree, you are a dead Nami. Vardox gets the kill. Angel's caught next, and down he goes as well. 2 for 0. Creaton forced to run. Good
The
flash
terror.
away.
Oh, Lord, she
Position
coming.
the terror. Blade of the Rune King used. Creaton helps up at her heels. He's going to get away, but by the way,
While Poppy had actually carried a pro game, she was never
He
picked
did,
up
at least
as
for a while,
consistent
right?
pick. Over the next year,
He
leading
ran
up to
out
her
of
rework,
mana.
she was usually picked only as a counter to champions like
What's he gonna
Maokai,
do?
and lost most of those matches. Speaking of old and broken mechanics,
does
though,
balance stuff
there
now?
were a lot in the early days of League. Gangplank, for example, used to have the nickname Deny Plank. This is
That guy
because
was
of
so
his
annoying,
E
too.
ability, Raise Morale. The passive part increased his movement speed and attack speed. But in order to use the active, he had to target an allied minion, killing it. This completely denied that minion kill, both the gold and CS, to
Oh,
the enemy. And
I
he would
remember
use
that
his
crap.
ability on every single wave, right from the start of the game. When he used Raise Morale, Gangplank's allies benefited from his passive bonuses as well, with this effect also
Look, it's
double
the
dipping
winter
and applying to
theme.
himself again. Oh, and don't forget to take at least one crit rune, so that you could do this at level 1. Actually, back in the day,
Oh,
you
I
just
remember
took the
those
crit
runes
rune
too.
on every single champion, just for that one lane that you would win on the spot because you happened to get that lucky crit. Early League had a lot of really weird mechanics, like for example, Ezreal's Essence Flux. This ability had so many effects that it reads
I
like
played a little bit
something
of
you'd
Ezreal.
see in a
Sucked with
champion
them,
that
but
released this
played 'em.
year. It was a skill shot that dealt damage to enemy champions and lowered their attack speed, while also healing allied champions and buffing their attack speed. Since we're talking about Israel, it wouldn't be fair to not mention the
Who needs a
infamous
map?
blue build, which got its name because it was a full build of only blue items. This
I
build
remember that.
consisted of Spirit of the Elder Lizard, which was at the time
Oh my God, I
technically
remember
a
that.
jungle item, Mira Mana,
You missed
Iceborne
old Crit
Gauntlet,
Plank? Wow.
Ionian Boots of Lucidity, Last
He was
Whisper,
heckin'
and either
busted.
Guardian Angel or Blade of the Ruined King. Iceborne Gauntlet empowered Qs combined with a ton of CDR and mana.
Oh my God, it's
allowed
with
for
Cutie Pie. No
basically
way, it's him.
infinite kiting, with extra true damage over
Or
time from
Goat.
Spirit of the Elder Lizard. It might not be as broken as some of the other things we're about to discuss, but still impossible to not mention. Since we're talking about broken builds, how about Hextech Revolver?
That's
it
Vladimir.
gave 40 ability power and 20% spell vamp for 1200
Your
gold.
20 rune
Plus, they
mages,
stacked.
God.
Vlad and even some other champions
All
like
of them,
Mord
huh?
would stack 5 of them, giving 100% spell vamp, meaning they would heal for 100% of the damage that they dealt. It took under a month for Riot to make it a unique item that you could only have one of because it was blatantly broken when stacked. Old League was a
It took a month to do
chaotic
that?
time. In the early days, when someone had a shield put
Wow,
on them,
Christmas.
nobody could tell how much the shield shielded for. You could see the shield animation, but that was it. The shield could have 500 health or 5 health, and it still looked the same. Oh, and speaking of shields, Morgana's shield actually used to cleanse all debuffs on the target when she used it. So she could use it to block CC, or to cleanse CC already on a target. Balanced, right? Originally, Flash used to be even better than it is now. You could use it to just break projectiles completely. If Scion uses point-and-click stun on you, you could just flash and walk away, no problem.
Edwy has charged up the shield. Here he comes. There's the ghost. And here comes the cryptic gaze. And no, Ash will dodge that with flash. Break it up by a summoner.
It just makes him
Oh,
like,
and since we're
disappear.
already talking about Scion, if you didn't
Oh my
play
God.
against OG AP Scion,
Oh my god, no way.
consider yourself
AP
lucky.
Scion.
For those that don't know, Old Scion was a very weird champion. His Q was a point-and-click stun with a 100% AP ratio. His W
Definitely
was
pandering
a
to
shield which
boomers.
dealt
Wah!
AoE damage when recast,
So?
and also had a 100% AP ratio. That's a total of 200% AP scaling, which meant Scion
Yeah,
could do
buddy.
this. Scion's OD is often forgotten. It was a toggle which gave him extra attack damage on every basic
God.
attack at the cost of some health. While it was toggled on, Scion gained
So
bonus
good.
health per kill, stacking infinitely. And finally, his ultimate. When activated, he gained 50% attack speed and lifesteal for 20 seconds. The lifesteal portion scaled with rank up to 100%. And on top of that, he also provided healing to his allies, equal to 50% of the damage that he dealt. Old AD Scion was a nightmare for new players to deal with, because most people didn't know how to play around him. AP Scion is really memorable, but having overpowered AP builds is nothing new in League. And it wouldn't be fair to mention AP Scion, but not Master Yi.
Music was better when I grew up. Vibes from this video.
I'm not saying it was better.
Master Yi had
I
a
mean,
100%
we aren't saying it's
AP
better.
ratio
It's
on
just
Q.
it's definitely funny
Getting
to
a kill
rethink back
reset the
on some of
cooldown
these things,
of all
right?
of his basic abilities completely, rather than the 70% refund he gets now.
Dre said
This
it was
meant
awful,
that if
actually.
Master Yi got a single kill
But it
in
was
a team
fun.
fight,
It was just
his Q
ridiculous.
would reset and the fight
Oh, I
was
hated
as
old
good as
Yi.
over. Sure,
Yup.
his Q had a 100% AP ratio and reset, which was really good, but his W
I remember
actually
AP.
had a
I remember that crap.
400% AP ratio.
Oh my
This made him
God.
very obnoxious to kill. Oh, and it also gave him 300 armor and magic resist for good measure. The AP build was popularized
That's
by Alex
crazy.
Itch at IPL5.
Frickin'
Because
AP,
during their match
bro.
against Curse, this is what happened.
One more Alpha Strike. He can get another triple here. That is one.
Oh, the
That's
Master
the
Yi
reset.
Penta.
That's a triple. That's
Yup.
the quadra. And the chase. Penta kill. Penta kill.
Despite how it's often remembered, the age of AP Master Yi
He's
was
extinct now?
incredibly
Good.
short-lived. At IPL5, it
Very
was
good.
played 3 times and banned only once. It was played in one single game after that by Corn Salad at Champions 2013 Winter, before it was heavily nerfed a month later. Interestingly, Corn Salad had played APE just over a week before Alex Itch, but I was able to find through old forum posts that it was even played in a pro game 3 months prior in August. Unfortunately, there's no recording of the match.
He started
just
the video
these
by
old
calling it
posts
the Golden Age of
documenting it.
League. Oh,
The
did
match
he?
wasn't
I
the
mean,
thickest
I don't
gaming
agree with that
against
per se,
CLG,
but it
and
is
as
still
you
funny
can
to
tell, it
be
was
reminded about how
apparently a
different things
complete
were.
stomp. Since this is a video about overpowered things in Old League, there's no
Oh my
doubt
God,
you've been
Cassidy.
waiting for another certain champion to be mentioned. Kassadin. I won't go too in depth on Kassadin here because there's just way too much to talk about. So much that I had
was
a
annoying as heck.
full 50-minute video you should check out. But to put it in perspective just how broken old
97%.
Kassadin was, at one point he had a 97% ban rate in solo
Wow.
queue. When a new player started to play League, one of the first things they learned was the most important rule of League.
God, he
at
was
the
so
time.
annoying.
You must ban Kassadin. And if you don't ban Kassadin, you have to pick him. And finally, if the enemy team picked him first, someone's dodging. Because of this, finding Kassadin in a game of League was like finding a shiny Pokemon. He was also banned so much that it was kind of impossible to actually be a Kassadin main because you'd never have the chance to play him. There were a bunch of factors that made Kassadin so absurdly overpowered.
Classic
the range of his
Kassadin.
ultimate was enormous, making it very easy to dive in and kill people or to use as an incredibly annoying escape. His Q was a point-and-click silence, which removed all counterplay in lane. His W gave him mana on hit, which helped him be even more obnoxious while in lane. You couldn't trade with him, you couldn't really gank him.
How different even is he nowadays? I actually have no idea.
You also couldn't outscale him.
When I think of Kassadin, this is definitely still what I even think of now.
Another broken champion from the early days of League
I hate her!
for is Evelynn. She was the first
I hate
champion
her
to
too.
be intentionally nerfed into an unplayable state because of how unfair she was. Her passive, Determined Killer, made it so that Evelynn only took 50% damage from minions and from turrets. Her Q dealt damage to the nearest unit and dealt half.
Also, look at the frickin' like art on these little abilities, man. They're so like wacky.
Damage to the next closest. Her W let her enter into stealth, but not the version of stealth that exists in League today. Originally, stealth just made you completely invisible at all ranges, and at max rank it lasted for a full minute. Plus, on top of that, when she attacked while breaking stealth, she stunned the target for up to 2 seconds. Her E dealt magic damage at melee range, and reduced the target's resistances for 5 seconds with a 100% AP ratio. Her ultimate was really strange. When activated, she received a large amount of attack speed and movement speed. Originally, 100% attack speed at max rank. And whenever a champion she recently damaged died, she healed for 25% of their
bruiser, Evelynn.
Health. Plus, on top of that, her ultimate reset whenever an enemy champion died, anywhere on the map, whether she had damaged them or not. One of the most memorable builds was Evelynn stacking Sunfire Capes and burning people to death while invisible. This strategy was never actually very good, it only really worked against newer players, but it's still memorable and it was like a rite of passage for a new player to get microwaved by Evelynn at some point. Surprisingly, what was meta on Evelynn was running Smite and Revive. This is because Revive gave bonus health due to masteries
didn't they get rid of that?
So, as part of Evelynn's jungle clear, and because she took so much damage in the jungle, you would actually intentionally die to your camps. Then use Revive to get the bonus health and get back on the map with full health instantly. Of course, Riot eventually nerfed Evelynn into Oblivion, removing her stun and making her
was pretty bad pre-rework, but so broken afterwards.
There was actually a time when your team would report you for locking in Evelynn, and it stayed that way right up until they eventually reworked her.
She's just obnoxious, man.
And then she was totally balanced.
So at that point,
there's a lot more to talk about when it comes to the
before the Penta, she was 14-8. Okay, she has Rabadons. Good lord. 14-8 and well, okay, how weak were all they?
Balanced.
A couple of them were okay. Those guys were all pretty murderable, but the other two? Wow.
There's a lot more to talk about when it comes to the history of Evelynn, but that's another video. I mentioned some items already, but there were plenty of other broken items in Old League, which is what we'll talk about next. To start with, there's basically every single version of Deathfire Grasp that has ever existed, but the version we're talking about is this one. It gave 80 ability power, 15% cooldown
I remember building that, but I can't
and
remember
had an
what it
active
did.
that dealt 25% of the target's current health as magic damage, plus an additional 4% for every 100 AP that you had, and it was every bit as busted as it seems. So they nerfed it, and then reworked it. Instead, the new version gave 100 AP, 15% cooldown reduction, and it had a new active. It now only dealt 15% of the target's max health as magic damage, but now also amplified all magic damage they took by 20% for 4 seconds. Math isn't my strong suit, but that doesn't really sound like much of a nerf. And it's because it really wasn't. Both of these versions of Deathfire Grasp were incredibly
God,
strong
man.
and a core part of basically every mage's build. If your champion was a bursty champion already, it wanted Deathfire Grasp to do even more burst. If your champion wasn't a burst champion, well, it was with Deathfire Grasp. One of my favorite fun facts about this item is that as ridiculously strong as it was, when Riot removed it from the game, every champion that built it actually saw an overall increase in win rate. Why is that, you may ask? Well, this is because lower elo players, especially 10 years ago, were notorious for building items with actives and then forgetting to use them. Some things never change. Speaking of core mage items, it's hard to forget about Zhonya's ring, because it was built on literally every single mage in the game. It was Rabadon's Death Cap and Zhonya's Hourglass combined into one item. As a matter of fact, both these items were added in the same patch that removed the ring itself. Some of my favorite items from back in the day were Leviathan and Sword of the Occult, which were the health and AD equivalents to Mejai's Soul Stealer. Each of these items gave 2 stacks for a kill or 1 for an assist, stacking 20 times. Built from a long sword and 750 gold, Sword of the Occult gave 2 attack damage and 2% crit
there's at
damage
least
per
triple
stack.
no matter
At
who
max
walked up
stacks,
there.
You also got 15%
That's kind of
bonus
true.
move speed. Eventually, the crit damage was removed completely,
The following
and
2
the
kills
AD
were
was
pretty
increased to
fast,
5
though,
AD
still.
per stack. Even later, in patch 4.20, the move speed bonus was instead changed to be an attack speed bonus. A fully stacked Sword of the Occult gave the highest amount of raw attack damage of any item in the game.
Oh
at
god, it's
100
Tebow, look
total
out!
attack damage, making it 30 higher than Bloodthirster, Ravenous Hydra, and Death's Dance.
Oh my.
Meanwhile, Leviathan was built for just a ruby crystal and 600 gold, giving 37.5 health per stack, and at max stacks, it reduced all damage taken by a flat 15%. And for most of the time it existed, this effect also applied to true damage. This 15% reduction gave a huge boost to the effective health of the champion. Basically, you were getting the equivalent of 920 health from just this item. And because champions with high health are naturally harder to kill, you were even less likely to lose your stacks with this item than the others. The next item I want to talk about is actually a set of 3 items that you're probably going to remember.
It's funny that some of this stuff that could have been as ridiculous as it was lasted in the game for like any period of time. Whether it be like the busted champions or the items, it's like, dude, how is this not like patched out way sooner?
Well, starting with Wriggle's Lantern.
Oh, frick, wait, we have an ad break? No! Aw, Dre, you just told me at the end of it! No! Frickin' unlucky. Wriggle's Lantern? This seems mildly familiar.
Built from Madrid's Razors, Vampiric Scepter, and a longsword, giving 35 attack damage, 30 armor, and 14% lifesteal. It had a passive which gave a 20% chance on each attack against a minion or monster to deal 500 damage.
What?
And it also had an active to place a ward for 3 minutes on a 3-minute cooldown. It was a really weird item. The proc chance meant that if you were lucky, your jungle clear could be much faster or slower depending purely on RNG. The same goes for your ability to clear objectives.
Oh my god, look at old dragon, he's so cute!
This also extended to laners, because it could proc on minions, not just monsters. So sometimes you could push a wave really quick, and sometimes not at all. It was due to these issues that Riot eventually reworked it to provide a flat 100 extra damage against monsters, removing the RNG and minion components completely. In Season 3, it was reworked again to be an alternative to the Spirit Stone items, but it was generally overshadowed and rarely ever built. However, this didn't last long.
The tiny Baron and Dragon HP bars? Yeah, how can you even freaking tell what they're at?
In the early years
Health
of the
bar
league,
for
jungle had often
ants?
been relegated to being a second support. It was a lower income role that was expected to spend a lot of gold on vision while also ganking lanes and farming the jungle when possible. Feral Flare was Riot's attempt at putting more carry power into the jungle role, and they definitely succeeded at that. Whenever someone talks about the most broken item to ever be added to the game, even today, someone will always bring up Feral Flare. And considering it only existed for a single season, its impact was huge. Basically, after you bought Wriggle's Lantern, whenever you would kill a jungle monster or champion, you received a stack. At 25 stacks, later nerfed to 30, Wriggle's Lantern turned into Feral Flare. This item had a unique passive that made attacks deal 100 bonus magic damage, plus 3 damage per stack that you had. And it also healed you for 10 health, plus 1 for each stack you had. Oh, and of course, it did scale infinitely. Enemy champions only took 33% of the bonus magic damage rather than the full amount, but even that was still a lot of extra damage. In solo queue, Feral Flare dominated, for obvious reasons. Wriggle's Lantern was cost efficient on its own, so it was a good purchase early in the game, that then turned into an item that scaled infinitely for free. People often say that it wasn't really that impactful in pro play, but that's not exactly true. Early in the season, it was played on the type of champions you'd expect, like Nocturne, Zinzao,
Was that Trick
Shyvana,
2G?
But later in the season, it was usually Rengar who built it, even being built in 2 games in the final series of Worlds 2014. Feral Flare was ultimately removed because it encouraged an AFK farming playstyle. People really didn't like not seeing the jungler for 30 minutes until he suddenly emerged from the jungle as a 1v5 machine. Riot had surely learned their lesson, right? Patch 4.20 removed Feral Flare from the game, replacing it with
You played
the
jungle?
Devour
I have never been a
item
jungler.
enchantment. Rather than read out what it did, I'll just show you. Devour was very similar to Feral Flare, giving you stacks for
Them
kills
and their
for
stacking
clearing
items,
decks.
man.
Its passive dealt an extra 40 damage.
Are there still
plus
stacking
1
like
damage
items in
for
the game?
every stack that you had. You won't be surprised to hear that it also stacked infinitely. About half a year after it was added, they reworked it,
AFK
adding
till
a new
15,
effect,
yes?
which will definitely sound very familiar. Instead of stacking infinitely at 30 stacks, Devourer now transformed into Sated Devourer, which unlocked a passive called Phantom Hit. This passive made every other basic attack trigger all on-hit effects a second time. This meant that a champion like Zinzao could now knock up a champion in 2 hits instead of 3. It was so strong on ranged champions like Kayle and Vayne that it was even nerfed specifically for ranged
Night
users,
Blue, I remember that
making
name.
it trigger on every 4th attack instead of every 2nd, because it was as disgusting as you're imagining. The item was disliked by pretty much everyone for the exact same reasons that Feral Flare was so hated. After Sated Devourer was added to the game, the item only ever received nerfs, until Riot eventually admitted that incentivizing the jungler to basically AFK farm just wasn't good for the game, and as a result, it too was removed. It was replaced by the Bloodrazor enchantment, which was a much simpler and less interesting item. That leads us up to the last
You just
item
learned how
I
to
want
jungle
to
from
talk
Night
about,
Blue? Very
Black
nice.
Cleaver, specifically the version from the Pre-Season 3 rework. Building from a Brutalizer and a Ruby Crystal,
Black Cleaver
it gave
used to be really
250
scary, right?
health, 10% cooldown reduction, 15 armor penetration,
Yeah, I never been a
50 attack
jungler.
damage,
I don't
and on
like
top
it,
of
too
all that, had a
stressful.
passive effect. Dealing damage to a champion reduced their armor
Cleaver
by
stacking?
7.5%, stacking 4 times up to 30. And it had no unique passive restriction. So the item
there
could
it
be
is.
stacked. People noticed this on the forums before the item even went live, with many assuming that it was just a typo. Spoiler, it wasn't. This item was so good that you would see full builds consisting of boots plus 5 black cleavers. You could only have 4 stacks of the armor shred effect, no matter how many cleavers you had, but each cleaver applied the effect on each hit. So with a bunch of them, you could skip all the stacking, and simply apply full stacks on your very first hit. Even aside from that, Black Cleaver stacking was also just really good because of the raw stats of the item. When they nerfed it less than 2 weeks later, they actually targeted the 15 flat armor penetration, making it a unique passive and slightly nerfing the percent armor reduction per stack. Old League of Legends truly was a different time, and there is a ton more to talk about in each season, but this video has already gone on for longer than I intended. At least we can be sure there are some things that Riot will never do again, like reintroduce a toxic passive like Aatrox's Old Revive. Right?
Hated that
But
crap.
I'm curious, what do you think of Old League of Legends? Do you remember any of the things covered in this video, or was it before your time? And if you played back then, what's your favorite memory? If you like this
still
style
decent?
of content focusing on the older League seasons, let me know down in the comments and I'll do more deep dive videos
Oh, guess
like
not
this.
yo, that's
Thank you
a
very much
scuttle,
for watching,
right?
and I hope you have a great day.
Or Crab, I don't remember his name exactly. Guys, I have not made a lot of progress while watching the video. Apparently, it's a little too distracting. Frick. Well, what am I even at? What do I have? What am I doing? Is this done? Have I done this thing already? This is the one that I took on accident, and now I have this one? What am I doing with this? I don't need this. Why do I have this? Who did this? This is somebody's fault, and definitely not mine. Thank Flavic. Okay, let's take that over her. Scuttle. Let's go. But yeah, I mean, the game has been out how long now? Ah, frick, I did the second one because I wasn't paying attention. God dang. This is not going well. This is not going well. I'm throwing. I am throwing my mixology. All of the herbs into the trash. But yeah, the game has been out for a long time. I mean, actually, it's kind of insane to think of how long it's been around. Did Dota come out first? I guess Dota 2? I don't even know anymore, man. I guess so confusing. Alright, get these out of my inventory. Alright, what did I need? 9,200 or something? Oh my god, no way! Give me. Wonderful. Not as long as this game, at least. What, Runescape? You know, it is pretty amazing for some games to have the longevity that they do. I mean, what percentage of games made are as popular as they are, if not more popular than, like, their first few years, right? I think that is kind of a crazy thing, to be fair. A very small percentage, I would say. So that's kind of the hard thing to compare, because there's been a lot of video games released. What's up, B Chuck? How you doing? Welcome back, by the way. We're having a pleasant day. Bro, please, I just want my goggles. Oh, lots of red ones here. Here we go. This is the stuff. Let's not mess these up if I can help it this time. Okay, they're all... Okay, we got LL, ML... Okay, and then another one of these. Okay, and then they're all different. Okay, so... ML... This one can go here. And now we wait. Let's see if we can find another video to watch in the meantime. Meow, 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 meow. Meow, 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 meow. Okay, that one's done, and this one is the LLL. Lip black liqueur. Riot, please give us a classic server and bring us back. Wow. Goodness gracious, people are crazy. Glurm, where are we at? Alright, last one here. I just found a YouTube channel named Dumpy Kong. Alright. Let's give this to that. 9284! We might be there. We might be there. Hashtag no changes. God, it's just like WoW all over again. Oh, frig, it was 9350? God dang it, I thought I was free. I thought I was free. At least, like, for a while, you know. I mean, I'm not gonna be free forever. We're gonna have to come back, but... Oh. I'll be looking forward to not having to come back to this place for a hot minute. How a cat killed competitive League of Legends? What do you mean, Yumi? What, she's just a cute little kitty. What do you mean? That can't be possible. What can a cute little you and me kitty do? Yumi made you a dog person? What? But she's so cute! What do you mean? Also, what's up, Bombastic? How are you doing? What? But why? I don't remember her being, like, a terror, like, when she first came out. I don't remember. I mean, I don't think I really played her, though. But, I mean, I would have played against her. I don't remember... actually, I think early Yumi might have been pretty busted, now that I think about it. Like, if somebody had Yumi, they were a menace, kind of a thing. I had to really search the back of my brain for that one. We were going through the old dusty files. If I found Yumi all that annoying, you should destroy lanes against her. I feel like there might have been a short time where she was a terror. But yeah, I don't think it lasted very long. Not that my brain can recollect. ALA. We're only doing one of these. We're not doing the second one. Evidently. Should we watch a Jimmy video? How are some of his latest videos? Any of them really good?
Back in 2005, 2006.
Shush, Jimmy! Has he released a follow-up to, like, his WoW playing yet? 'Cause wasn't he, like, doing, like, videos about his experience in hardcore WoW, and those were really sick. I don't know how many of those I saw. Actually, I think he's been off of that for a while. What the frick? Where's the next video, man? Jimmy the Goat. Yeah, I haven't watched his stuff in a hot minute. But to be fair, he was never really like a channel that I really watched a whole lot of anyway. Still working on it? Oh my god! I mean, to be fair, if I remember right, those videos were really good. Bro, what the frick? Where are they at, man? 7 months? Come on! Even Mad Season's faster than they. Is that toxic? Sorry, am I toxic? Toxicity in my city? MLL. We do one here and the other two are there. He's resentful towards Oldschool and wishes he could be successful branching out. I mean, hey, I feel like his WoW videos were really good, so that's gotta be like a good sign to that, right? Wouldn't you think that that is a good sign for him to be able to branch out? Jimbo is greater than Jimmy? I don't know who that is. Whomst? He swapped to AFK... Is that wood cutting? As in, like, he's streaming AFK wood cutting? Am I misunderstanding this? If he's resentful towards anybody, it's his viewers and not the game itself. Right, that might be more, I think that might have been how Venus meant it as, is that, like, he's having a hard time branching out to do other things because the old school viewers that he had are not following him probably to some of his other content, maybe, perhaps. At least that's just how I interpreted it. Any interest in Captain Grimm or the Gorok Guide to Azeroth videos? I think I have watched a decent amount of those. I'd have to double check though and see what I haven't seen. However though, we are done here. Freedom! Give me my goggles. Yeah, buddy. Give me that crap. Yeah, buddy. Yippee! Okay. That goes up her. Let's have this switch places with that. Equip these. They're beautiful. Examine, check. I think I have a lot of charges on this, right? Yeah, 125. At long last. We do be dripping though. Tox City. I've never been there. Hello, Hugs. Welcome. Wants to go back to the machinima style short skits. Oh. As opposed to all these, like, 25+ minute videos. Jimbo is his second channel. Oh. Dre says, but he always makes bangers. Does he not like doing that? Dre asks. Yo, Evie! Hey, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. And welcome to the Red Panda Gang. Thank you so much. How are we doing today? Meowdy. Okay, wait, so he has a... Oh.
Hello.
Wait, I didn't realize he runs 2 channels. I wasn't aware of this. So wait, what's the difference between his Jimmy and Jimbo videos? Question mark? A lot of YouTubers have multiple channels. Sure, I had no idea he did. He's been catching a lot of flack from his viewers lately. Wait, for what? He absolutely just loves AFK wood cutting at the moment? But why? Even quest requirements he stumbled and meandered over like it's some massive inconvenience. Oh. He doesn't like grinding? Oh. Except AFK woodcutting, apparently. This man, excuse you! Alright, I gotta make some potions. It's more casual, less effort channel. It's his Yap channel, more or less. Ah, interesting. What's up, Dark Brother? How are we doing? You got your goggles animated too. I just got my goggles. I'm so happy. I'm free for a while now of the mixology. A lot of yapping and chilling. What does he think he is? Here's kind of thing Jimmy hates old school, apparently, mostly using his lack of boss KC as evidence. Is it possible that just because he hasn't killed a lot of bosses, that doesn't mean he dislikes the game? Maybe he just more like skilling? Is he more of a skiller? To be fair, a lot of people like to play the game in different ways. There's not necessarily anything wrong about that. I also don't know anything about this, though, so perhaps I have a skewed opinion. Guys, I can finally make a bunch of prayer potions. Without feeling guilty about it. Quest enjoyer. Certified old school community moment. I mean, don't a lot of, like, gaming communities have, like, the toxic side of the community? I wouldn't say that's, like, an uncommon theme in a lot of games, right? You know what I mean? Oh my god, 3 procs in a row. Insane. So to confirm, I don't actually even remember. Do the goggles make it so you have a chance of saving the secondary ingredient? So, like, I'm guessing I must have saved at least one here, right? Is that what that means? Yes. Okay. Alright, very cool. Yeah, we're gonna make some of these so I don't have to make these again for a hot minute. Quest, old-fashioned house parties and skits, which is perfectly fine. Right. He's tired of people saying he doesn't like the game. I think he needs to start ignoring those people. A lot of people kind of just want to, like, rage bait. And it feels like it's kind of that. They're enjoying making him angry, it seems like. Because I feel like that's not even worth acknowledging, if that's the case. If you're enjoying the game for your own reasons, there should be nothing wrong with that. Even if other people are gonna be weird and try to meme you for it or whatever, right? I don't feel like that's any sort of problem. 15% chance? Okay. Let him enjoy the game. Yeah, why? It's just silly. It's just online communities being weird, you know? Which is not an uncommon thing. Sailing threads on Reddit when they started nerfing salvaging, you know, find some toxic bangers. My OP leveling AFK tech! Slept way too hard last night. Isn't that like a good thing though? Doesn't that probably mean you needed to sleep really bad, Dark Brother? I mean, how many bird nests you got? Good question actually. Hold on, let's find out. 1346. Not bad, not bad. It's good initial stockpile for Saradomans. You love to see it. People love to tear down Jimmy's credibility as a content creator because he doesn't do a lot of content, but that's such a weird take. It just kind of feels like a lot of communities look for any reason to jump on content creators in general, right? I mean, didn't Settled go through a lot of crap with people giving him shenanigans for miscellaneous things? It just feels like if you are a content creator in a popular video game series, you're probably going to be catching some sort of flack for something. No matter how random or silly, you know? Hate AFKing nerves. Just let me AFK, man. Considering you're AFKing something and it's not an active way to skill, it is a little funny for people to get that mad about it, especially if it was as strong as it was initially. To be fair, it was neutered. Oh no, my boy. His comments were invited upon himself when he made his plugin videos. He got bullied for making plugin videos? Why? And somebody who knows nothing of the situation, why? Strong with plugin videos. Most people use plugins in this game. Said a bad word or two like 10 years ago. Didn't a lot of content creators at the time? It's a different... Things have just changed a lot. I just don't think Jimmy is entertaining or funny. I'm an OG hater. Respectable. People are gonna start hating on Settled now that they know what he looks like. I mean, yeah, hasn't he gone to, like, cons and stuff like that? Like, it's funny because why should that matter? It shouldn't. But people want to be able to nitpick at one thing or another. It's just how a lot of people are. He was advocating to kill plugins and talked about how it affected the endgame negatively despite not doing any of that endgame content himself. Was your understanding? Oh. I see. Yeah, I mean... Yeah, like you can say that's a little wacky of a take. There's that, but... I don't know. It's a little wacky. Double hydration check. True. It's the burden of mean words. We must hold them to today's standards. Yeah. I don't know, man. People are crazy. At the end of the day, people be wildin' over one thing or another, right? It just matters, okay? It doesn't matter. It makes me mad. I like that man and his purple mustache. Oh my god, is that the guy that's talking to me? Oh my god, he's kitted out. Oh my god, he has a tome also. Oh my god, that's so funny. He just swapped to all of his freaking Huey tech, but not Hubert. I feel bad now. Should I pick Hubert up? Feels bad for you. No, he told me not to. I gotta respect his wishes. What is that man's Huey, Casey? He told me not to look. I won't look. Based on the fact that he has everything else, though, it's probably substantial. You talked about Awakened Leviathan being unfair with plugins, or the tile markers hurt the game. They were dropping vials to make Zuck safe spots in the early days of Inferno. Nuance, there are some plugins that are unhealthy for the game. It's true, but glassing all plugins is lame. Never tried the content. Yeah, you gotta, like, I kind of actually am, I'm careful about that myself, right? If I don't know what I'm talking about, I usually try to make that very clear to you guys. That's like, I don't actually have a freaking clue, don't take my word for it at all, kind of a thing, because I've never done this or that. I think that that's important. So obviously, if you haven't done the content, how can you critique the content, right? Tile markers do trivialize the game, actually. Completely disagree. Also disagree. They help you learn the game. Nothing to do with I mean, you said tile markers? I think... Let me think for a second. I find that I like to be able to know where my character is just because it wouldn't matter if you could as much if they weren't so pivotal to where things are actually hitting or where you actually need to dodge to and things like that, right? But like if these, like if I could get, it makes it a big difference because that's how so much of the, like how much so many mechanics and stuff like that are based around the game. You need to be able to see tiles, right? So just like not knowing that, oops, wrong one, hold on. I can't see my plugins because it's off screen. And then let's turn back on that. It's just like, it's a guessing game, right? It's like, I don't know where, I mean, of course, I have some of it where my lighting shows a little bit of, it gives you like a little bit of an idea of how tiles are, but I don't want like the guessing game, right? I like to kind of know what I'm getting into, so it's nice to be able to see tiles more specifically. But that, again, that's also because it's so important. You can't just like sit on the side of a tile to dodge something. You know, where you move is very important. It's very specific, you know? Your sleep schedule has suffered, but oh well. You know, I think everybody kind of goes through phases where sleep schedules are, you know, very difficult to go, like, to manage and stuff like that. Heck, I still kind of am bad with that. Not as bad as I used to be, but it'd be like that. It'd be like that. All right, how many did we just make? Yo, look how many prayer potions we have. Oh my god, I'm rich in prayer pots. All right, let's go combine these in Varrock. Let's also go buy our battle staves. Blue square, my beloved. Dude, I need it, man. It's so handy dandy. Stuff like Quest Helper and Quest Solver are definitely more black and white. I think because it's so encouraged by Jagex to, like, use that stuff, I don't think it's the end of the world. But since Jagex is so open to it, it's like, it becomes personal preference at that point, right? Yo, look at that. Beautiful. What's that hat? That is lovely. I have never had that many full prayer potions in my inventory. Thing of beauty. Let me see. Help you accurately know where you're clicking. Imagine playing a chess with the squares marked and you accidentally place a piece incorrectly, you lost the game. Exactly. No, actually, that's kind of a good way to put it, because you mean you could just say, yeah, chess is very important in that regards too. It's a very valid point. If a plugin is too egregious, they get RL to remove it from the plugin hub. Vibe it out and get good. All right, touche. You're right. We need to just get better. I am weak and easy with this game. What do I know? Could pull a Bodhi with no tile markers, sure. He turned them on learning Ulm solos. Does he use markers for Awaken Leviathan? They themselves use Runelight? Yeah, it feels like it's not like... I think that the game is... I wonder how much they expect people to use tiled plugins when they make new content like Doom, right? Because Doom, anytime I see anybody doing Doom, there are tiles marked everywhere. Like, did they expect people to do that? Did they make the fight with that in mind? Kind of makes me think, I mean, I think WoW has had similar arguments made about, you know, add-ons and stuff like that, and what they have done to boss fights in WoW, like in raid fights and stuff like that. But that's what's going to be interesting about the new expansion, is that, so to confirm, actually, like with my WoW gamers, they're removing, like, was it like all add-ons? Or I don't remember the specifics on that. I haven't really looked into the new expansion like at all yet. Certain plugins, they made core gameplay on mobile, the ground items and shift drop. That's sick, though, because those are things that are so helpful to have, like, on phone. It's crazy. Kill quest helper? I don't think they will. Same with clue helpers and TOA puzzle helpers. Part of Pandora's box, can't close it now. Good or bad? I mean, hey, Blizzard's trying to with WoW. He only used true tiles for the Awakened grind. Ow! It's pretty impressive, though. Howdy, Dwas. How are you doing? Welcome back. What is Blizzard trying to do with WoW? I think so. Don't quote me on this. I thought that they were trying to remove most, if not all, add-ons from WoW for their new expansion. But again, I don't actually remember for sure. Don't ask me. That's a Google angle. You should see tile markers for expert level TOA Akka. Yeah, Akka's got a bunch of tile markers. Doesn't Coliseum usually have a lot of like tile markers also? I will not learn what the heck cat-free symbols mean. Oh. Based? One second. I'm missing some stuff here. Let me see. There are better PVMers than Bodhi who don't use tile markers at all. I mean, I think you could argue that it's not that they might be quote-unquote necessary as much as they help just a lot, right? Maybe you can get away with not actually having them, but you would probably be suffering and learning for a lot longer if you weren't using them. Wow, taking notes from 14. Start designing content that doesn't require plugins. They're killing a lot of them, particularly with weak auras. So what are they, like, leaving? Are they leaving things that aren't, like, combat involved? Like, what about, so, so, let's say, like, I don't know, Auctionator, or, like, damage meters. Are those, like, are they killing those? They do that, the game is dead. Yeah, I mean, that's gonna be kind of crazy depending on how much they actually change. If they made... Because I think that this is kind of a big debate in the WoW community, is that a lot of the raid fights that have been designed for a long time are kind of with add-ons, like, in mind. So if they are gutting add-ons, especially with those that are helpful in raid and, like, combats, like encounters and stuff like that, does that mean that they are going to dial back the difficulty of said raid fights and whatnot? I don't know. And those that assign people to do certain things in WoW are getting removed. Assign people to do certain things. I don't think raid, like, organizing plugins are a bad thing. Like, there's, like, a lot of, like, raid, like, just organizers where you can kind of put, like, notes up for your team to look at saying, oh, this person needs to do this, and or, like, this person, remember, you need to heal at this time, kind of a thing, is what I mean. Use tile markers, but they don't really help you. Could you say the same if you did stuff that you usually use tile markers for, but without them? Like, if you have any PVMing that you do that you use tile markers, could you do the same thing comfortably without them? WoW's not really dying. Probably not. I mean, I'm really curious to see, though, how this is going to blow over with the new expansion. Default UIs are terribly trash. Even the most casual players don't use default UIs. Some people do, at least for sure, like, in even WoW. Like, I think that there's still a lot of people that use the default UI. Not everybody, but I know that some people do. The WoW team is doing an arms race against add-ons. Right. I use default UI. Hey, Kabloo, don't worry. I think quite a few people actually do. Like, there's times where I don't mind default UI, but sometimes I like to use LVUI, which is kind of... It's a UI, like, overhaul kind of a thing. Dimensius doesn't have any real add-on checks and is probably the hardest boss they've put out. It doesn't have any real add-on checks. Really? Anyone starts playing WoW, they are told they need to use custom UIs and all these plugins. People don't have to. I think a lot of, like, the classic look of WoW is still solid even to this day, to be fair. Obviously, you know, they've kind of have wanted to keep it a bit more, I guess, clean looking. But I wouldn't say it's necessary. Plenty of games kind of can have retro looks, and it's not a bad thing. Heck, I mean, kind of look at Megabonk. I haven't played it yet, but I've seen it a little bit. Default bags, default spots of anchors, nameplates, didn't touch plugins at all. Wasn't still a complete noob who quit long before level 60. Kabloo, you know what? I would level with you, buddy. Smile. But I also don't think retail is a great place to, like, play WoW for the first time. I don't know if they're going to try to do anything about that, but it doesn't... I feel like retail WoW isn't the expansion that you want to, like, start playing WoW in. I feel like Wrath was sick. I think some of the older expansions were probably better for that, because they really just wanted to gut the leveling experience, which is kind of sad, because so much of the leveling experience is just very pivotal to a lot of the way the game used to be. Lots of custom UI stuff is becoming a native anyway. Frick, I DC because we were yapping. Wait, I want my music back. I'm probably still gonna just stand here, though. Hold on. UI stuff is becoming a native. Yeah, some of that has. Like, I know that, you know, they in the, like 2 expansions or something ago, was it Shadowlands? They actually kind of adopted some of, like, LVY's, like, practices of being able to move around, like, your AI elements and things like that and resize things a lot nicer. So they have kind of given some of those options, yeah. Not everything by any means, but some of the nice stuff. Evolve with plugins, fill in the gaps Blizzard refused to fix. I believe removing them, people will swarm back to default is sorely mistaken. It's only because causes people to circumvent their lack of work on UIs. I feel like, again, it's hard to know for sure until the expansion comes out and until we see. Also, Dark Brother about True Tile, very important in CG. Yeah, I kind of... There are definitely places where it is very, very important to have. It's not maybe always... Again, it may not always be quote-unquote necessary, but it's very, very helpful. Hi, True Country. Class changes that will test how things will go. All healers don't have interrupts now, so they're fully focused on healing. Are they still... have they changed healers, like, doing damage? Blizzard has loot tracking, better nameplates, UI integrated custom, sure, but once gameplay items happen again, it'll cause a demand. Either way, retail WoW is a dead game for you anyway. That's fine. I mean, to be fair, I think a lot of people have been done with, like, retail WoW for a while. I mean, heck, I've barely played... I last played retail, like, 2.5 years ago. And even then, it's, like, very lightly. I do mythic keys with some friends and stuff like that, and that's about it. Kabloo, log in. I'll pay your stuff. Yo, you hear that, Kabloo? Get in there. I would need a very good reason to try WoW again in any form. I would resub so fast. Kabloo, the call of WoW, it is reaching you. It is getting to you. You can't deny us all now, can you, Kabloo? The way I see things, after 1,000 res is something you're going to be able to do something without add-ons of plugins, but with them that might only take 500 to get to that point. Exactly. No, I think that's a good way to put it. That's kind of how I meant it as well, right? Like, you'll get there eventually. It's just probably going to suck for a longer period of time. So yeah, I agree with that. Play Alliance, play Gnome, be Henya. Dude, I bet if she came back to WoW for whatever reason, I bet Kabloo would sub, and then that's when we would jump in there. Designed with having everybody having DBM or some sort of Fuji indication means they're going to suddenly backpedal on the difficulty of random Dungeon Finder or Mythic Plus.
Yeah, you don't ever do that.
Dungeons all designed with everyone having DBM.
Just like 100%. Usually the MC calls.
You know, it's a hard thing for me to even compare. They would have if they design dungeons a way that these hints or indicators are given to players as opposed to just time frames or timers in their add-ons instead, that could, I don't know, they might be able to make it work, but I don't know. I think we just have to wait and see. I want to do CG. What's stopping you? So 'tis easy, true. 70 agi, no way. Dre, what agi are you at? 64? Ooh, he's at 64. Ooh.
No, sorry, 66.
66. I mean, just hit the rooftops,
50,
bro.
I'm at 58 construction, I need 7.
Oh, but he's at 58 construction and he needs 70. Oof. Oof. Is this how Faloo feels when you do the Troy meme over and over? Now you're getting it. Know my pain. That's all I'm gonna say. Oh, I want to go check my miscellanea. Glurm. And then I'm gonna do... Yeah, now you can understand a fraction of my pain, Kabloo. Housing brought back quite a number of people also doing content they never did because housing items are scattered in different areas. I mean, that's nice. Because I think that is a really cool thing because it's... The thing that almost makes me sad about every expansion that comes out is that there's so much old stuff that new players will have forgotten about. There's plenty of content that they have made over time that is still really good and it holds up, but people just don't see any of that crap anymore because you have no reason to go do that. And I always liked kind of how, the way Final Fantasy did it with, like, how you, players at max level are incentivized to do low-level dungeons because they get currency and rewards from it, right? Unfortunately, it kind of would turn the run for the new player into, like, a bum rush every time, but it's still better than waiting an hour plus in a queue for somebody to do an old dungeon with you, right? I think that kind of mentality is cool to find reasons to bring back older content. I like that. I think that's nice. So for people to have to go out and get housing stuff in old areas and, you know, to re-see. So, like, for example, like, a lot of Pandaria, I know Pandaria gets crap for this and that, but a lot of the expansion was really pretty. So it is kind of cool to think that, you know, people have a reason to go back and actually explore and see that stuff, right? The tormented demons are calling you. Go get them, Dark Brother. I actually I'll have to get back there also. I kind of was tempted to do some Slayer here, though. Especially since we're yapping so much. Frick, though. But if I'm doing Slayer, I have to do... Whoa. Holy moly. Okay. I forgot that I switched this. Or rather, I knew I switched to something else, but I think I forgot what I switched to, and I guess this answers that question. Can I send these all to my seed bank, or whatever the frick it's called? The seed box in the farming guild? Holy moly. No, don't put it to my bank! No! I don't want it! Take it back! Okay, so that's what they meant for farming. I mean, sure, I don't hate that. I have a ton of teak and mahogany I don't know what I'm gonna do with. Let's do like 500k here again. There we go. Okay, let's go to the farming guild here. It's a lot of frickin' crap. Join you in Mahogany Homes, Dre. Yeah, go do Mahogany Homes with Kabloo Smile. Oh, he says he's not doing Mahogany. He's currently crabbing it up. Oh, he's gonna do agility. Miscellany can be juicy. I never bothered with a Miscellanea on my main. So, Miscellanea on the iron is freaking awesome. We're going here, and I have to catch up with you guys in chat. The retail combat system as a healer is unforgiving. You have to have interrupts DPS utility while constantly healing. While classic to maybe Legion was where it was at. You healed and maybe did cooldowns, but having healers now have to DPS utility CC made me not want to heal. I know what you're saying. As a healer main, it definitely is a lot. I find that I think I kind of like the challenge. Since I've been healing for so long, I have also kind of evolved in the way that I have healed and the way I've looked at healing. Because I also think I had mentioned the other day how I used to be the kind of healer in WoW where it's like, what do you mean I don't want to do damage, I'm a healer. I just want to make sure my team doesn't die or whatever, right? But playing as like a preservation evoker, I feel like also they kind of make something like doing DPS a lot easier, right? Not all healers do it that well, but I remember like preservation evoker and the challenges of also being able to help interrupt and DPS and move your teammate out of the way of something that they might get hit by. I personally, I enjoyed it, but I guess you could say if that's not like your cup of tea, you realistically, you don't have to like push into content where that becomes more necessary. But at the same time, I would understand why you wouldn't want to, right? Don't try healing at 14 either then. Anya's more likely to play 14 again than WoW. Frick. God, I miss her. Man, they had an opportunity, but retail WoW, again, it's just, it's not great for new players. They had a hard time even grouping up. Most of the time that I watched of that stream that they played with like Henya and Zen and stuff like that, like they barely played together. They did like one dungeon together and that was it. If they had been able to like play, I don't know, an older expansion like Wrath or even Kata or something, heck, leveling together would have been, if they had started characters by each other and been able to play together, it probably would have been way different. When like some of the VTubers played WoW before. Yeah. Yeah. It's just one of those things, man.
Did they not do it together?
Agility is unironically one of your favorite skills. It's okay to be wrong, but hey, man, you're allowed to have that opinion, Smile.
Who set up their WoW thing?
Who set up the what?
Who set up the WoW thing? It was kind of light.
I think Zen tried to. Yeah. I think Zen set it up, yeah. Because Zen's a WoW player, I think. I don't think she plays it on stream at all, but I think she has played WoW, yeah. If I remember correctly, right? Can I get a lore check on that, Kabloo? You would probably know, right? Why is Faloo throwing fists at agility? Because I hate it! Sorry. Cute Mike. Sorry, I got mad. Hold on. I have to catch up. You guys are... I'm having a hard time keeping up with y'all today. Holy moly. Housing is pretty good for goobers like me. Yeah, no, I mean, for people who enjoy that kind of stuff, it sounds like it's going to be good. The only thing that I'm worried about with Blizzard is that currently there aren't any pay-to-win stuff for the house, but I'm sure they're going to. I would be more surprised if a year from now there isn't anything on the store for really cool housing stuff, right? I think that's what I'm afraid of with that. So, you know. Not that I would be buying any of it, it's just kind of that cringe route that Blizzard likes to take apparently with things. Wall-to-wall pulling, yeah, in 14. Yeah, exactly. Will the agility to fund that construction training? Just be a rat and salvage like me. Yo, Fire Giants. Yo, does that mean you want to do some Royal Titans? Is that what I'm hearing, Mr. Dre? We out here? Look at your miscellanea, been abandoned for ages. Yo, how far down is your rep with them, actually? If it's been a while since you've checked, I'm curious. See ya, bank space? Yeah, that's probably gone. I actually didn't even check. I'm distracted with the herbs. Sorcerer Mahogany logs for plank making. Oh yeah, I wanted to get another magic level for a plank make. But I need frickin' 300k. I wish I could do miscellanea. Why can't you? You don't pay attention to yours, but it's so... Oh, well, you're also a main, Gino. You wouldn't get it unless you were an Iron Man. Oh, God. It's not that it's a lot. It isn't difficult. If I wanted to DPS, I would play DPS, not a wet noodle or a heal. I'd rather just pure DPS or tank, but to do tickles and then heal means either we didn't pull big enough or we don't need as many healers. Sorry, I'm comparing that to, like, when I can think of last really playing retail and, like, Preservation Evoker and stuff like that, which, again, is a class that's really easy to DPS on and also still heal. I think DPSing as a healer, it doesn't feel good in a sense if it's expected, but to do it if there's, like, downtime with healing, I don't think that that's, like, as bad. But again, if there's downtime with healing, yeah, you could say that it's because, you know, you guys are doing slow pulls or whatever. A classic mentality, sure. When was the last time you played WoW, Dwas? Like, what expansion, do you remember? Give me Warcraft 4 over WoW. Yeah, good luck with that. They're not gonna want to do something like that. Can I test playing retail was lonely? Yeah, no, exactly. It's just... I feel like I almost wish that they had done it differently. I feel like it would have given WoW a better light, and they could have actually had more fun with it. But as somebody definitely who, you know, I'm gonna be WoW biased because I've played WoW for a long time, but I can also see a lot of the faults in it. But I feel like it... A lot of people could enjoy it if it was a bit more friendly to new players. Wrath would have been ideal. Yeah. Heck, they probably would have had fun as, like, pandas and Mop, you know? Rolling around together and Mop. Mop was really pretty, though. Unless it's Sepulcher, I despise that place. Yeah. Wait, you hate Sepulcher? Really? Sepulcher makes it more interesting. Otherwise, it's just clicking green boxes, man. Sepulcher is the only good agility content. You can't change my mind. True, Gino, true. I didn't hate Brimhaven because it's not... It's like a minute in between having to do clicks, which was kind of nice, you know? Faloo burps like a girl. Sorry. My bad. It was Zen's idea to play WoW. Okay. Agility is probably your third least favorite. Second is fire making and first is rune crafting. I don't, like, hate fire making. It's just underwhelming. And useless. Makes it even more unlikely that Henya, Iron Mouse, etc. will come back. Oh. Yeah, that's depressing. Dre says I need to @ Iron Mouse right now. Yeah, it feels like it could have been some missed opportunities, right? And it does make me sad. It doesn't matter the game, I need a quest helper for any MMO, otherwise I'm not playing it. You know, I can't give a fair take on that either myself because, well... When I first played WoW, from what I can remember, you know, there wasn't really quest helpers and all that back then. Your quest helper was a website called Thoughtbot, which has a different ring to it nowadays, but you know. It basically was like a place to go to help like you, tell you what to expect and what to do with certain quests if you were stuck or whatever, if you couldn't find the mobs that you needed. But I've kind of always had quest helper tech for so long that I don't know what it would be like to try the game without it, right? We're kind of just raised up in a time with gaming where the hand-holding is very real and very sussy. No, I couldn't even cook up a guild for the RPG, no. What, in WoW? Nah, I don't think there was enough people that were interested, if you mean WoW. Not many people played WoW. Yeah, exactly. Ultimates can't use Miscellanea. Oh! Hey, that makes sense. Unlucky. Just don't play Ultimate, Forehead.
Ultimate's Lamau!
Dre is bullying if you can't tell. I've never played Evoker, I don't know what that's about. I just know they're always OP, which means that they're trying to force you to take one always. Preservation's just a lot of fun. I was somebody that mained Resto Druid for the majority, on and off, of course, but that would be my number1 played class and spec as long as I have played WoW. And then Preservation Evoker dethroned it. It's kind of crazy for a class to kind of take over that role for me so aggressively as Preservation did. I don't know. I really like it. I really like the vibe of it. My only main complaint with Preservation is that the the healing range is pretty low. Like, most healer ranges is like 40 yards. A lot of evoker stuff is maybe 30 or even less. And that's a tricky bit. Otherwise, I would say it's just, I just enjoy the class a lot. I think most of the seeds actually might have auto gone here, to be honest. I don't have any potato here. I think that it auto went to the seed vault, which is freaking sick. We love that. Once again, I'm still trying to catch up. Great for gathering herbs and logs for planks and maxing, though. Yeah, I've had a lot of stuff gone from there. Agility isn't that bad, you just can't AFK as much. God, I just hate it. Clicking green boxes is chill, Sepulcher is sweaty. I mean, sure, but I think for me, I think the problem is that it just feels like it takes so long. It feels so slow. It's like, how many laps have I completed? Only 20? It feels like I've done like 50. I think it just feels really slow to me. Or maybe that just be. Tweet at her, you won't. Yeah, you're right. Remember when Iron Mouse streamed Old School? That was wild as she did. When was this? I remember Hololive playing Old School. We'll see Narissa. Welcome back, Jay. It was a sponsored stream. Played with Sea-Dog, Tectone. Oh, so it died off then. Feels bad. So it wasn't real.
That's why I don't like sponsored.
Trey says that's why he doesn't like sponsored streams. At least watching them. I think it's awkward because any positive interaction that you would have with that game would seem like any positive thing would seem fake and forced. I think that might be a problem with sponsored streams like that. Alright, what did I want to do now? I kind of want to do Slayer, but that means doing Shamans. I can't do Shamans and easily yap to stream at the same time. Oh, maybe I can, actually. I've gotten a lot more comfortable with Shamans. Hold on. Oh, frick, I gotta stop shrimping. Hold on. Ugh. Oh, we've been shrimping hard. Alright, imagine playing Ultimate. Couldn't be me. Oh, wait. Oh, no, no, no. Oh, no. Oh, no, no, no. What is this doing? There we go. Oh, it's my frickin' hair tie again. Think flabby? There we go. Okay. Have I caught up finally? Do what I do and remember all the quest steps back from when you played it in 06? I can barely remember something that happened like a week ago. You think I'm gonna remember all that? Heck no. Could not be me, man. Could not be me. Dre meant Old School, not WoW. Narissa never played WoW. Then she hit like 99 prayer. Heard she was getting it. Why 99 first? Oh, Lord. Of all first skills to go into first, man. What the crap? That sounds... Whatever makes her happy, I guess, right? Even if it's a little wacky cookie. Where's my Shazian gear? There we go. Alright, I guess we'll try to send some lizards. Some lizards. We want Ava. What? Oh, frick, I'm not locked. God dang it. Put that back. No. There. Oh, frick. Where'd it go? Oh, heck. Oh, it's okay. It's good. Okay, and then my gloves. There you go. They're back correctly. And then these go back. Okay, now I can grab. Do that. Glurm. Eva's. What weapon do I bring to lizards? I don't remember. Oh, I do need the Shazian gloves, dang, okay. I don't remember. Frick. Let's put that away. In all fairness, she's using a max player on a house with tons of bone runners. Oh, really? Well, to each their own, I suppose, right? YouTuber sub 2 loves Runescape did a review on Oldschool. It's actually sponsored by Jagex. Did it seem genuine? Sorry, one second. I'm adjusting my hand camera. Momori wanted agility to be heard in first. 99. Oh god. Oh my sweet summer child. First 99 was Hunter. Got sick of seeing Lucky Imp and not being able to catch it. They are quite the tease, aren't they? Lizard Man, Shaman, Old School. I don't remember what I should bring for a ranged weapon. Hold on. Did I move it? No, I kind of want it that way so my hands aren't like up here. We want a bofa, okay. A twisted bow, okay. Hunter Sunlight Crossbow. Oh man, I'm gonna have to farm antlers again here soonish. I used a lot of my antlers at whatchamacallit, the Basilisk Knights. Alright, there's that. And then, what do I really want for inventory? I guess, like... What about... Ranging potions? Nope. Per potions, food, a cannon? Looks like it's mostly just prayer pots, and then runes for, what, high alching and... Actually, here, I'll just do, like, Bone to Peaches tablet optional. Or runes for bones to peaches. Oh my god, I have that! Water and earth? Sure. Now maybe we got more food if we want it. And then let's do... Oh yeah, we'll need super anti-poisons. Why is the music here so cozy? We'll do that, and then we bring... Sure, let's bring potatoes! Oh, an herb stack. Yeah, we want that. Hold on. Is that a hydration check I just saw? What else did I just want? Oh, the wrench. Alright. What's my best way over there? I guess we could do... Lizard. I mean, it's a bit of a run either way. I think we're just gonna go DJR though. I can run this way. You know what? Heck it. We're gonna just run it through here. And then I don't even need my staff. Lizard. Cell poker for Ring of Endurance. You know, I would like that at some point. Eventually, where's your loadout plugin? Shaking my head. Sorry, madness. I'm lazy sometimes with plugins. Bro, there's a plugin for everything. Maybe I don't want a plugin for everything, and I'm saying... Maybe I'm a little old school. Hydration. Alright, we gotta go to like somewhere over here. Just gonna freaking click and wait. One thing I didn't like about herbivore is all the staminas. I didn't use any staminas when I did it. It was still pretty good. Doing herbivore is the only reason to do that just for like the pet. Is there any what else do people do herbivore for anymore? There's not a plugin for getting a GF. You're right, I'm sorry, that was insensitive of me to say. I apologize. There's not a plugin for everything. My bad. I was thinking about Calvarion for more super energy pods, kind of goated for early to mid-game supplies. So you're saying I should do wildy content. Is this what you're telling me? Using a magic short bow. Magic short bow over sunlight? Oh, that's just a step under hunters. I see. Hunters actually might only really be wanted if you are using the better ammo that I am not using. Oh no, it actually says you could use sunlight antlers as well. Okay. As long as they don't expect you to use something else. What the glurm? Herbie is chill for hunter. I like it more than Chinchompas. From you get herbs from herbivore? I've never done herbivore, I wouldn't know. Just don't like the idea of getting PK'd 2 to 3 times a day again, or attempted PKs. Right. Yeah, I don't really want that either. I mean, that's why I tend to just avoid the friggin' wildy, bro. I don't like it. Rebalance ring of endurance after the energy changes. As in, is it underpowered now? A plugin for a virtual old school girlfriend that follows you. Good job killing your 111th fire giant, sweetie. Calvarion and Vedion drops fungi? You're saying they're fungis? Go, Wildy, I can help you. No, thank, I'm okay. I'll pass on that, I appreciate it though. You get herbs, pretty fat experience, and a token amount of herb lore, and a pet chance. Okay, so you actually do get, so the XP for hunter is good, and you get herbs, and a chance at a pet. Okay. Yeah, unsarcastically, I've never done it. I had no idea. Alright, before we actually go in here and murder some shamans, I'm gonna take and get my warhammer. I'm gonna go to AFK really quick. I'll be back in just a moment, y'all. Please hold. Alrighty, I am back. Sorry about that. Okay, let's see. You don't want to know when I got the pet? When'd you get the pet? Wait, you've told us, right? I don't remember what the number is. You're gonna have to remind me, though. Also, let's set the music to rando. Hunter rumors, forgot about that. Getting an herbivore rumor is great. When can you get an herbivore rumor? I don't feel like I've seen that at all yet on this iron. Have I? I don't think I should say. I don't know. I think you did, but I don't know. Techo assigns them? Oh, is that one of the hunters? Neglecting rumors, hurting on sunlight bolts with level. Yeah, I haven't done rumors in a while either. I have also been a giga slacker. What do you pray against these guys? Ranged, right? Oh, he's at 80? Hey, I'm at 81. I could get one. I just haven't. Has a requirement? Yeah, so I could get him. You said it's from Techo? Should stop doing rumors? Yeah, you're right. I have been on leave of hunter rumors for a while now. Expert and master. I don't think I've done any masters. I've done experts, though. You need the level for herbivore, which is 82. Herbie is L80. Okay. So, I could get it. I just haven't. Who do I actually get my... Wait, now that you guys say that, though, I don't actually know for sure who I talked to for my hunter rumors, actually. It's been a while. I don't remember which person I talked to. Cause so don't you have to like cause I have my block list up, so I thought I was trying to talk to, I think it's Techo. But I am not 100% sure. Oh my god, it's a Warhammer! Oh frick. Stop jumping!
I just had such a wonderful conversation with the Prophet of Regret on top of a halo ring. What a fantastic bigly ring. No one seen it as well as me. And in fact, I was the one that pointed it out it was a ring. Most people thought it was an oval.
Oh. That's really cool. Wow, what idiots. They didn't know? They didn't know. Ah! What's this? This is trouble brewing? Oh. Big, beautiful ring. Believe me. Red click stall? Red click stall. What does that mean? Haha, dummy heads, you got stuck. How's it feel? Biggest ring I've ever seen. There's no ring like it. Ah! Oh, it's good stuff. It's good stuff. God dang it. There's a meme video for that? Frick, I haven't seen it yet. I am out of the loop here. Have I seen these guys drop me Runite before? I don't think I have. Yeah, scratch my nose. Drop a clue underneath the shaman, right click to pick it up, and then open house editor mode. It makes them stand still and not attack. What? That sounds like some weird jank. What am I, a cheater? I would never do something so cheeky. Could not be me. Nope, I would never do such a thing. No purrs. Easiest out of your life? Oh. Oh, did you guys do a... You did one for the hair? Oh, frick. Well, imagine if we did get it, though. Just imagine. Hey, a frickin' dragon spear. Okay, I don't want to know the drop rate on that. Do I have one of these yet? No, don't hit me! I don't know if... Guys, what's the drop rate on that? Do I want to know? I don't think I want to know. I don't think I want to know. Can we add, you don't want to know? Frick, I'm scared. I'm not looking. Don't tell me. Some things are better off, like, not being known, okay? Frick. Oh, help! I'm misclicking. You don't want to know. You know the unfortunate part, Kabloo, about you timing out a message. You know the bad thing? I still see it. I can disable that, can I? Maybe I should. Bah. Ba 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 ba. Ba 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 ba. Oh, disparage. You probably should. You know, you're probably right. I don't actually know how to. I'd have to look into it after stream because I don't know how to do that off the top of my head. Frick. Is that with or without wealth? I am using Ring of Wealth. Can I reach him over here? Sure can. Make Dre log in and do it. Eep. I don't know if he can affect those settings. If you can change that setting yourself. Oh, he says no, he cannot. He cannot. He is unable. Using the delete message tech instead of typing people out. Oh, wait, is that an option?
Quick, delete Jay's message.
Quick, delete your own message. Death runes? I don't have space for that at the moment. Nah, I'm gonna get hit. Ah, frick. I didn't get hit. I got hit. Don't delete my funnies. I still see that, actually.
Why was that caught by Automod?
Dre says, why was that caught by Automod? Wait, was it? Stop it! Bad news. I still see those. Oh no. We can never avoid Gar's silliness. His little yeah, scratchy. Scratchy the itchies. Delete this. Oh god. Hey, another rune warhammer. That's cool. I think I have a dragon spear, so I'm actually half tempted just to high alch it so I have inventory space. Guys, can you guys check my bank? Do I have a dragon spear? I think I do. Oh, Dre made a whoopsie. Sorry, guys. No chatting allowed.
Sorry, chat.
He says sorry. I'm scratching my eyeball now.
You know what? No, never mind. Emote only chat for 10
He said, oh, never mind. Emote only chat for 10 seconds, smile. Delete this. Nay. No, it's a jork. Frick. Of course, like, one of the first things you guys do is a frickin' jork. Another rune warhammer. What is going on? Is the Ring of Wealth this strong? Frickin' jorking, man. Guys, stop jorking. Stop jorking it in chat right now. Oh, lordy.
Mods can still chat.
Mods can still chat? What the frick? Cheaters! Mod privilege! He says sorry. It was just a prank. You guys were troublemakers, he says. No, he didn't say that. I said that. I said that. I require a high-alking. What is this music? Oh god, now there's a snap. Debated by those hammers so much. Yeah, you know, the beam would be a lot more apparent if it was the correct kind of hammer, to be fair. It still, you know, causes depression a little bit, but not as much as like a dragon spear smile. Wealth only applies to stuff on the rare/gem table. Okay, so it wouldn't apply, it wouldn't technically increase the chance of, say, the Dragon Warhammer, because that's not on that table, question mark, right? I don't actually know, I'm just assuming. I'm assuming via context clues that that's what you meant by that message, otherwise you wouldn't have probably said that. You know what I'm saying? It does not. Okay, perfect. Heck yeah, my assumption was correct. You love to see it. Big brain when I feel like it. VIPs can still chat and emote only unless that's a setting. It might be a setting. What's my shaman KC? Let's find out. We are at a total of 185. Here's a drop table for it thus far as well. Still just the 1 and 3. Okay. If Ring of Wolf was that good, way more people would be rocking it. Yeah, you know, even... I don't really have any good ring slots for ranging right now, so that's why I figured I would bring it. Plus, the high alking is nice, I suppose. Pog. Come get some bolts. No, you gotta jump on me! Stop jumping! You're so annoying! Hey, thanks. They don't jump when you're against the wall, streamer. I know! But I'm looting! Oh, frick. Now I can't click them. I clicked them. I have to click them again. Gosh darn it. They're so annoying. Oh, we can jump. Boing. Boing. Cease. Enough is enough. Sure, I'll take some free iron. Don't mind me. Trey says, chat, we're boinging. Boing. I thought you were saying boinking. What is this? Oh, it's Tarn's music. Wow. I've heard this like once ever. Ah, I'm poisoned. Ah. No, not boinking. It's boinking with an N in there. Dragon Warhammer is pre-roll, ain't it? Might be. It probably is, right? Dre, you don't know if it is. Why'd you say it like it is? No, you don't know. You're just gaslighting again. Like you always do. Hope you get hammered. Thank you. Also, hi, you logs. How you doing today? You got yours at 191. Oh, so I'm close to getting mine. Okay, cool. We're only a couple away. Oh, frick. I wasn't paying attention. Are they area sounds? Is that why I don't hear it? Jay, if Jay can get spooned, so can you. Yeah, I just get spooned the wrong things, like the dragon spear smile. There we go. It was area sounds. Now I can hear that a little better. Took you 7,600? Well... Oh, frick. You just need to get good, Forehead. Obviously, that's what you needed to do. You're telling me you didn't? Why would you do that? Slash something, you get the loot you deserve. I guess you just didn't deserve a Warhammer until 7,600 KC. I mean, hey, it could happen for me. It might. Maybe I won't deserve one until 7,700. The Iron Man life. I mean, don't a lot of people even say anymore that Dragon Warhammer itself isn't as useful as it used to be or something because other things, like, have kind of taken that spot? Like, what, BGS? BGS is another grind, though. Of course, I'm also filling in the blanks, and I don't actually remember how much of any of that is true. I'm saying things without knowing if they're true. The Elder Maul buff made it a lot less useful. Depends. Elder Maul is just an all-around improvement. How do you get Elder Maul? The Slayer XP is nice. Oh my god, no way. Oh, it's from Chambers? You're telling me I'm better off farming Chambers for Elder Maul than I would be to farm Dragon Warhammer here? Is that what I'm being informed of here? We're listening to Sea Shanty, not Wawa. Listening to the randoms, okay? You never know what you're gonna get. Ah! The flex makes the difference? Do you mean the flex of having Dragon Warhammer? Or of having Elder Maul? Which is the bigger flex? Probably Dragon Warhammer, right? Especially as an iron. Request some Xenophobe for Max's Wawa? I suppose so. Because you ask nicely. I'm glad that you're glad your BGS grind is done. Happy for you, Smile. Mine hasn't even begun. Don't mind me. I'll take some chili potatoes, some yummers. Delicious potatoes. Hammer all the way. A raid is a raid you can do as a team. Okay, okay. I don't want to click the exit. Hammer, Maul is also two-hander, whereas Hammer can be more wait, Dragon Warhammer is one hand? Yes? You know, I don't think I really realized that before. As somebody who's never owned a Dragon Warhammer, I don't think I realized that. Oh, frick. I want to pick up that coal. Thank you, sir. I needed you to jump away. It's just what I was waiting for. Debated. Okay, that one was a little less necessary. Vanstrom PTSD, but it's such a banger. I actually was gonna play the Wawa sound, but then this one played next, so I have to put it on hold. It's in the queue though. Yummy potatoes, very delicious. We got a couple kinds. We got a tuna potato or a chili potato. What would you prefer? I don't know why I'm doing this accent. Mamma mia! Potatoes must be very Italiano! Mamma mia! Oh, frick, it breaks my fingers doing that. Wait, hold on. Come on, you can do it, buddy. Come on. Let's try the other hand. Oh, frick, don't get hit by the lizard. No, come on. Acquire fingers, camera, you can do it. Oh, frick, it breaks it. Come on. No, I can't do it. Frick! Not allowed, sorry. They're famous for their potatoes. Yeah, isn't that why they call them Italian baked potatoes? Everybody calls them that, right? More fangs from my talisman. You love to see it. Italian lists. Yeah, I can't, man. Feels bad. The famous potato yards for all of the fine vodka. Huh? What? What you on then, mate? Oh, I saw something purple. I got excited. This is a long track. No! This boss theme, after all. It is good, though. I'm looking forward to how they're gonna cook with, like, the next quest, in the vampire quest line. And, like, how they're... Oh, man, wait, I didn't mean to click that. Take me back. He's gonna kick me. Don't kick me. Oh, we switched. God dang it. Heckin', frickin', sheeshin'. Is that like an organ or piano? Need a heckin' fangs. Guess you could cannon. Oh, right, fangs, because you need a ton for your the jewelry box, right? How many was it? I think you said before. Was it like 5,000? Oh! Multi-combat shamans. That sounds fun. I could hope to know. The fangs are tradable, so yeah. 5,000 teefies? That is quite a lot of teefies. Alright, alright. Got teefies? That is a pretty substantial amount of teefies, I will confirm. Bro, give me. Oh, that's fun. We killed those guys like back to back because he was weak from previously. That's fun. I like that. That's dopamine. It just made me feel like I just did so much damage to that guy. The high alking value is pretty nice. Also, Jay, I got over your KC. So you lied to me. I was supposed to have your drop rate. I trusted you. I like how, like when they're about to go boom, they like grab their heads like, oh god! Like their brains are exploding. It's very dramatic. You grinded out regular lizards at the camp for 5k? Really? I mean, ideally, if you can just get like inert talismans, that helps a lot, but that means getting inerts. I haven't gotten many inerts either. How many have I gotten from these guys? Like 1? I've gotten 2. So yeah, you just gotta farm that, you know. Chili potato, yummy yummy. Sucks to suck skill issue. God, you don't have to remind me I'm bad, Jay. God, so toxic. Stop telling me things I already know! Oh. Alright, let's listen to Xenophobe. Actually, it also just switched to a depressing track, so the timing is good. There you go, this is less depressing. This is preferred. Aye! Yeah. You know, you could argue that that's kind of what their little sound sounds like, them going aye! Poof. Start upgrading the house tonight, see what skilling I need to do next. 80 crafting. Just make battle staffs, Warhead. Go back to Moons. Farm Warbs. Make battle staffs. And then also Hayok for money and magic XP. Easy peasy. You have to do the Tithe Farm song. It's obnoxiously upbeat. What's it called? I am accepting requests. Country Jig. Oh, is it that one? Oh, okay, that's that one. Okay, no, we know Country Jig very well here. I didn't realize that that's the one that was like the Tithe Farm one though. Oh, frick. No, man, I'm busy. Does he not see I'm busy? Does he just want me to up and leave? Nah. Do I want air runes? Not really. I'm warbless? Dude, I know. That's why I said to go to Moons and get more. There you go. I got you, fam. It's that shrimple. Need I say more? Am I safe here? Apparently. Am I really going back to Moons just for Warbs? You've heard me say how that's what I think I want to do for Warbs. Hi, Budsy. Hi. Instead of, like, frickin' going and making your own orbs, which is, like, unbearably tedious and slow, just go do Moons. And then worst case, if you accidentally get some more moon gear, I mean, hey, that's Death's coffer or extra gear just in case. Like, ain't nothing wrong with that. Whoa. Whoa. Ham attack? Oh god! We're under attack! My nose is itchy. Look out! They got pink robes! Gulp! Monka pink robes. Ooh, what is that Wawa? Cat jiggle? Wait, that's like, is that like lowercase Wawa? I could get the bobbers and Jay wouldn't have such touch blood moon. I mean, sure, you could say that, I suppose, too. Yay, more potato! Yeah, oh, frick. Alright, let's go find Country Jig here, shall we? I don't want to frickin'... There we go. I didn't want to type, I was being lazy. However, it was easier than scrolling. What is this? It's beautiful! What do you mean? Do you really need to know what it is? All that we need to know is that it is. Know what I'm saying? You hate and love this song? Well, why would you hate it? It's such a banger. It's so peppy and upbeat and country-esque. Real country vibes. Well, it takes me back to the good old days when I lived on a farm with my mom and me pa. We raise goats and chickies. I go out every morning, collect fresh eggs from the coop. And I chase off that old little coyote. I'm like, "Wee doggy, get on out of here. These are our chickens. You get right on out of here." Just like the old days. So many good emotes out there yet to be discovered. Ain't that the truth? Couldn't have said it better myself. Don't make fun of your childhood, bro. What do you mean? I'm bringing us back. You know what I'm saying? It's the classic way every person grew up. Out on the old farmstead. Yeehaw, brother. Ain't nothing wrong with that. The humble life. And ain't much was on his work. When was this added? I don't remember adding that, to be honest, but I like it. It's possible we added it a while ago and just forgot. Honestly, though, I don't have a clue. No idea. Songs to milk cows, too. You gotta play that on the old boombox out in the barn. You gotta set it on loop so you can hear it over and over again to keep motivating. You can milk those udders on rhythm with the music. Oh, God. Hydration! Dre, you're almost done with your poo-poo water. I'm so proud of you. He's done! He's free of the poo-poo vitamin C water! So well hydrated. I'm so proud. Oops. Kind of enjoy farm life. My dad lived on farm and it's so cool whenever I visited it. You know? There's nothing wrong with that. Is it? I did not freaking grow up on a farm. I think a part of me kind of wishes I did, but I also have no freaking idea because I've never done it. Or, you know, I have no idea. Is it... Would you call it, like, a comfortable... Like, how would you describe it? Like, what is it that you miss about it, do you feel? For those like myself who are actually clueless. Wowee, a road chain body. Oh my gosh. Simple life for sure. Ah! I actually just wanted to be able to eat potatoes so I can loot. Smile. It's definitely why I took hits there. Definitely intentional. Very strategic. One of your favorite games was Harvest Moon. I'm not new to farming life. Because of Harvest Moon? Harvest Moon. I feel like the name sounds familiar, but I cannot visualize it. So I never played it, but I don't remember exactly though, like what it was or how it worked. Yo, this guy is freaking bullying me. Hang off, mate! I swear, me bub. No, internet is the biggest thing that hits satellite TV, but that's about it. I mean, you know, as convenient and lovely as internet can be, it's probably not, like, an overall good thing for, like, humanity's mental. You're probably better off technically without it. And yet, here we are. So anyway, guys, hit that follow button, like, and subscribe. Be sure to check out all my socials. You live where there's a plethora of farms. Do you find the smell of the farms gross or nice? Oh yeah, check out the merch shop. We got some Faloo merch there. Be sure to buy some for you and your friends and your family. Wear the latest, hottest Faloo merch. Be sure to pick up the Faloo Chief mug. It is a staple in every household. Smell of manure, you mean? You know, it's not just manure. You're not wrong. It would be like manure and I guess hay, actually, if you broke it down, right? The smell of hay and manure, yes. You know, I honestly, like, I don't mind it. Once upon a time, we got to visit, like, a horse ranch. Oh, sick. Hit points level. Wow, 91. We get to visit a ranch every now and then and, like, kind of just help, like, hang out with a lady's couple horses and just, like, brush them and stuff like that. And we loved it. It was really nice. But I remember finding the smell almost like I think you could say you liked it, right? It's weird. It sounds like it would be gross, but I don't know. It's just one of those things. Maybe it's just because it's associated with, like, a happy thing, you know? Bones, bolts, bones, herbs. It's amazing to how, like, your senses can trigger, like, memories and stuff like that. Like, when you smell something in particular. Also, thank you. Or when you have, like, a food that you haven't had in a while. Isn't it? It's crazy how that can, like, trigger, like, your brain and your memories and stuff like that. It's very interesting. Most farms don't really smell. Most farms don't really smell. Is this coming from somebody who grew up on a farm or around farms, out of curiosity, Arkham? Curious if there's a little bit of a bias here or anything. Just wondering. We almost have 100 head of cattle on ours, and there's no smell? Are you sure you just haven't gotten used to it? That's my real question here. Because if you're around a smell long enough, you tend to just get used to it. That's what I want to know. Alright, we are down to bones for bones to peaches now. How many bones do you, or how many peaches do you make with the bones in your inventory? Is it just, does it convert every bone in your inventory at a time? I love when that front one, like, blocks the other one so I don't have to run anymore. It's great. It is all bones? Okay, cool. Very poggies. Wowee, your fangs! Oh my god, I need those. Wow, Pog! I've gotten used to it. See, that makes sense. But I feel like if somebody hasn't been around farms much and they go and visit one, oh, you're gonna smell stuff. You're gonna smell it before you're even technically there. That's a cow vet. Used to help them with work. Been on a lot of them. Soybean farms are the best ones. They smell like fried chicken. Yo! What the frick? That sounds amazing, but I feel like that's also like a tease. If you smell that all the time, but there's not fried chicken there, that sounds a little bit like a tease, to be honest. It's like constantly taunting you that there's not actually fried chicken there to eat, though. Sounds mildly depressing. That's why, like, I can never get, like, food candles. You guys ever, like have... Whoa, see how far out my arm just made out there? What the frick? Wow, it's so far out there. It looks like a long arm. Anyway, but no, it's like food candles. I don't ever want to buy a candle that smells like food because it'll make me hungry. I don't want a candle that smells like frickin' pie. It's gonna make me hungry. I'm never gonna light it. It's gonna go to waste. What's the point? Another freaking hammer? of the wrong variety. It's a pretty fatty high alk, though. Ba boop. The only time I smell the local farmers is when they spread the manure and it's for a day max. I feel like I remember like the hay that they always have to bring in, obviously, of course, having like a really strong smell that was just like nice though. Of course, if you have allergies, it probably would kind of suck. What's up, Stella? Hi! How you doing today? Does make you hungry? Yeah, exactly. It just taunts you, I feel like. I would have to have fried chicken, like, on hand. So then, when I smell it, it's like, well, at least I can make it. That'd be the only way I could deal with it. The farms that have butchers smell the worst? Oh, ew. Yeah, I guess that kind of makes sense, right? It's a little less appealing. Less yummers. Let's do a bones to peaches. What healing do they do again? 8. Solid. It's a pretty good amount of healing. Pretty good healing. Eel! Eel! Escalators, escalators, escalators! Eels. Hang off, mate! Gosh dang, annoying little purple boy. Rude boy. There's not much smell being outside, but definitely when you go inside the stable and milk barns, etc., it's gonna have that musty / hay and crap smell. Well, that is fair. But I don't know, I swear I remember you could smell it. Maybe it's not like strong, I guess. Maybe that was I didn't describe it accurately, but like when we would go to said like farm and stuff like that with horses and all that, you would smell it before you see it. But again, maybe it's also been a really long time. So perhaps my memory there is a little bit skewed. It's not like I have a recent memory of that. All gravy, very nice. We love gravy here. Ooh, run away! I'm just tanking. I'm dodging some of it. I just don't feel like dodging all of it, you know? That's all. I could dodge all of it if I really wanted. Just not trying. Pew! Oh, no more burple boys. Yep, that tasted burple. If you smell the fried chicken, it's probably the fried chicken. Oh god, it's because it's actual fried chicken. Welcome back, Quadra. How are you doing today? Meowdies. Zaw is washed. Why? A song I actually don't know where it comes from. Oh! This one's called The Enchanter. I don't know where it's from either, though. So, maybe that'll make you feel better. Of course, I actually don't remember where a lot of these come from, so, you know, take that with a grain of salt. Escalators, escalators, escalators! Eels. would fry me. No, you're not chicken, you're chicken, okay? Don't worry, we're not talking about you. You're safe, you're fine. Smile. Welcome back, by the way. BT dubs. You've brought shame to your family. They will never forget that you forgot a soundtrack in old school Runescape. They will never let it down. Never. Apologize now. And then get it right and make sure you go and memorize every single track. Otherwise, you weren't even actually sorry. Kentucky Fried Chicken. Ah! Chicken. That sound rather yummers. Yeah, I'm hungry for Popeyes. Think about their fried chicken. Guys, if you had to rate a fast food place that had, like, the best fried chicken, what would it be? Or you guys can even, if you want, give me, like, a top, like, couple. If you had to name some of the best fast food, or, well, like similar to Popeyes-esque, right? Fried chicken places, okay? I need places to visit that maybe I haven't gone to before, haven't had. It used to be KFC, but nowadays I would go for Chick-fil-A. I really do like a lot of Chick-fil-A's fried chicken for sure. Their chicken nuggets have always been really delicious to me. KFC though, I've only actually personally been to KFC like once or twice. And I'm pretty sure that's because, from what I can remember, I have had their chicken and it was really fatty and it really was really icky. I was a non-fan. Oh, you're an old school fan? Name every drop table. Name every single drop that the Lizardman Shaman can have. Including the herb drop table. Name every herb in the game. If it was a chicken sandwich... Hold on, sorry, I saw my screen shake. I would pick Popeyes as number 1, but now Raising Cane's is hard carried by their sauce. Raising Cane's, I've never been. I feel like I have heard good things, though. KFC has dunked in quality. I mean, it hasn't a lot of places. Arguably, debatably. It's all just the poop. Even more so than, like, it used to be. Plenty of people swear by Raising Cane's, but I think it's mid. It's possible it can vary per, like, location, right? You know, like, have you ever had, like, a fast food chain in one location and they do a good job with different things, and then, but a different one's, like, hot garbage? You're like, why am I eating this? Why do I ever order from this location? I know better than this, kind of a thing. Don't have a Raising Cane's? I think we do, just not, like, close at all. Try some local spots. I mean, aren't local spots a lot of times really well known for having some of, like, the yummiest stuff? We just get sold to from these frickin' the chains that are a lot, like, you know what they have, right? Even if what they have is not as good, it's something that you've heard or you're familiar with, so you tend to just kind of default to that. I think KFC dunked before everything else did. Oh. I see. But yeah, I can't say KFC is a place that really... I mean, okay, you know what I think I had from there? Aren't there, like, baked potatoes really good? Or, no, they're mashed potatoes. They're mashed potatoes and, like, mac and cheese from KFC? Plus, those are safer bets, right? Because it's... You're not gonna get raw and or fatty potato, hopefully. And mac and cheese. Mashed potato bowl. Yeah, is that what's really good there? Downhill says double down. I double dog dare ya. How about you double on this? Oh! Don't jump at me, I'm stretching. Oh god, I'm still trying to stretch, man. Go away, purple boys. Heck off. I'm trying to stretch and burp. You had KFC today. What'd you have and how was it? What'd you have from there, I should say. Sauce carries hard. Me with Burger King, it's never good. Yeah, I've been disappointed by BK a number of times as well. Sometimes it's like, well, if there's nothing else nearby, and if I'm hungry enough, I guess. Or if they have a good enough coupon deal, I guess. Basically everything except their chicken is good. What, from KFC? You know, you mean the place that's supposed to be known for their country fried chicken? No, sorry, Kentucky fried. My bad, my bad. It's kind of funny, isn't it? Colonel's family is at odds with the KFC corpo because they want them to stop over-sexualizing their aunt. What? I don't think I'm familiar with the KFC lore here. Sorry. I guess I'm out of the loop. Oh, God. What the frick? Haven't had their burgers in a long time. Ever since I got sick, I stopped eating their lunch. I mean, you can kind of get sick from anything. Like, you know, whoopsies can happen anywhere. I would find repeat incidences, though, to be a big red flag. Wendy's, then BK, then McDonald's. You know, I really used to enjoy McDonald's, their double cheeseburgers. They used to be, and their fries, actually. That used to be something that used to be, like, cheap. And I felt like I always enjoyed them. Nowadays, though, it's hit or miss. Nowadays, they're like, okay. Maybe I just got older and more jaded, I don't know. I mean, I have, but you know. Five Guys. Still haven't ever had Five Guys. Needs to play the KFC VN. Oh, that. Okay, wait. Okay, that does sound familiar, actually. Don't plan on playing it, but that does sound familiar. Screw KFC, no bias, trust. Yeah, I get that, man. I get that. Brain Death Island. Was this one or the previous one? Five Guys cost a luxury, though. So if it's a luxury cost, does it compare to, like, sit-down places at all? Valuable drop 4,000 coins. I don't see them. Where are the alleged coins? Did they despawn? Did I take that long to see it? No way, right? Oh, wait, the Ring of Wealth auto picks up, doesn't it? Oh my god, I freaking forgot about that. Completely forgot that was a thing. I, like, never use the Ring of Wealth. All fast food has gone up to be a luxury. You mean luxury prices for fast food, even if the fast food quality has not improved? I feel like that's a very accurate sentiment. can't freaking click them. Okay, good. Thank you. Loves the peanuts, though. From what place? Bring home a bag full of peanuts from peanuts from Five Guys? What the heck? I didn't know they had that. That's very interesting. It's okay. It's expensive, not rightfully so. It tastes worse than In-N-Out, which I think is also subpar when compared to Whataburger. I see. Valid. So, Five Guys is good, but technically overrated for the cost. Right? It's more or less the sentiment. Never been to Outback. I think I had been to an Outback, like, once, like, really long ago. I have no idea if I liked it or not. I have no memory of that place. Culver's. I have had a little bit of Culver's before. The only time I've really had Culver's, I remember, like, they have, what are they called? The cheese curds? I think those are sick. But I can't remember what else I would have gotten from there. I need to have it more. But I am familiar with Culver's at the very, like, a little bit. Would rather have a burger than there rather than the bum burger at Outback or whatnot? Wow. That bad, huh? Being mid-tier best, I enjoy McDonald's and Taco Bell because the price makes it taste better if you do the deals properly. Yeah. I mean, it's annoying having to play that game, but at the same time, it kind of does balance out, like, the cost of it for sure. That is a very good point. You just kind of have to play their annoying game with their phone apps and crap. But, I mean, you know, like, I've had it before where, you know, you get enough points or whatever the heck, and then you get, like, something for free, and it's like, oh, that's nice. Or it's like, oh yeah, this deal is actually a lot better now. Culver's pretzel bites are top notch. Ooh, I haven't had their pretzel bites. How are their pretzel bites compared to, say, what's that other freaking pretzel? Wetzel pretzel. We had Wetzel pretzel on the drive to Disneyland, and the first couple were really good, but then it was like, oh my god, these are so greasy. I, like, couldn't really do more after a couple. My fingers had a shimmering gleam to them from the frickin' oil on the pretzels. It was rough. Yeah, like, they were good for the first couple because I was hungry, and then it's like, and I'm sick. The Wisconsin cheese curds. Oh, is that what they're called? Yeah, had those. Those are good. Of course, it's like fried cheese, basically, right? Can't really go too wrong with that. At least you'd hope not. They drench it in butter or something? I don't know. But, okay, so for a little bit of context, their bag had to be double bagged because the grease just seeps through the first bag and then still even then starts seeping into the next bag. It's a lot. It was a lot. I don't know if it was just a location thing again or what. I haven't had enough Wetzel pretzel to confirm or deny that. But yeah, that was rough. $3 large coffees from Mickey D's is kind of sick. Yeah. I mean, I haven't had their coffees. Are they like is it just like a really cheap coffee that you have to add a bunch of stuff to, or is it actually like, does it hold up? I cannot say I've had. Culver's is good. They moved big time into Florida and they are from the Northeast. Really? Because I know that they're in Arizona. Have they just spread around that much?
Did you know the ducks fart from their butt quacks?
God dang it, Frangie. I want to be mad, but I did like that one. God dang it. How are you doing, Frangie? GM, great to see ya. Frick, man. How you doing today, Frangie? GM. We're talking about fast food and chicken and burgers and Culvers and Wetzel Pretzel and all that jazz right now. Faloo approved dad joke. You know, it was a pretty good one. Dre, did you see it? Yeah. Did you like it? He's debating on it. Oh, he says he thought it was better through TTS. I liked it either way, smile. He says he doesn't remember. He said it was goog, is what he said. It was goog out of goog. Doing good, get it home. Drive safe! Don't text and drive! I'm being shooken by Dre right now. Why am I being bullied? I'm just out here murdering lizards. Stop groaning, you sick boy. Stop, like, sounding like you're dying. He's just like, "Bah." I have to read the deleted Gar message, hold on. I just have to wait until these purple boys are gone. You're hungry? You didn't have enough burger earlier? Yeah, it's a big burger, though. It depends on if there's leftovers. I have to double check. I'm currently unaware. McDonald's has a deal right now for 40 nuggets for 10 bucks? Good lord. I mean, that's good, but I don't love their nuggets enough to want 40 of them. If it was Chick-fil-A nuggets, I would say yes. But McDonald's nuggets, eh. I'm okay with like a couple. It's kind of like the hot dog limiter, you know, where you can have like, well, at least for me, I can have one hot dog, but if you have a second one, you're gonna feel miserable and regret everything. It's kind of like that. Love me some road trip grease. It gives me time to wipe it on my belly and build up a nice sheen like a cast iron pan in time for the destination. Does it do wonders for your skin? Probably not. Probably not. Five Guys fries are almost like that. When bag ain't falling apart by the time I get it, then it ain't good. Ew! It's so gross. That's so much grease though, man. It's too much. Too much grease. Too yuckies. So, yeah, it sounds disgusting. I feel like my arteries would never financially recover from that. Kind of a thing. It's kind of the impression I got from, like, the Wetzel Pretzel bites that we had. You really don't have to? Oh, I did. Do I regret my decision to read it? Yes. The sacred texts were banished for a reason. You didn't have to type it. You typed it out and hit the enter key, okay? So, you made your decision. You have nobody to blame but yourself. Read it, so that means Faloo has to read it. Yeah, I read it. I did. I feel like way about eggs. I love eggs, but after like 3, they go from 10 out of 10 to 0 out of 10. What kind of eggs, though? Because to be fair, eggs are one of those foods that are very versatile, and there's a lot you can do with eggs. So do you mean just like in general? Like even if it's like, so scrambled, or like sunny side up, or yolk, or no yolk, or... You make eggs the Gordon Ramsay way? What way is that? Can't say no to eggs and potatoes? Do you mean together or like individually, like as dishes? I can't say I've ever had eggs and potatoes though, if that's what you meant. Like as a thing together. Oh, just in general as ingredients. That's, there you go. Okay, that's fair. That is very fair. I was in a phase for a long time where I would do 3 eggs without yolk. fried up and put on a toasted sandwich. It was delicious. Toasted with a bit of butter. I used to have that a lot. Very, very yummy. Gordon Ramsay's scrambled eggs are too extra. Oh, does he add, like, all of the stuff and things to them? You know, a while back when I visited New York with Dre, his dad made some bomb scrambled eggs. Very different. I don't know what, like, he even did to them, but they had, like, a very different taste than, like, any scrambled egg that I've had. They were sick. Marco White does eggs better. Who? Ah! Soft Gramble or over easy is dank. Dank as heck. I don't want no Xerxian fabric. I don't care. I like how I have enough food supplies that I can just be a slacker and not have to overly stress about, like, dodging everything. It's nice. Do a thing now where I cook eggs and sausage and then throw them in an oatmeal and eat it as, like, a hash. Huh. Interesting. Okay, okay. Oh! Special technique for making them involves constantly mixing them while they cook. Is that like a high heat, constantly mix kind of a thing? Yeah, I am unfamiliar. Guys, honest question. Is Gordon Ramsay's food overrated?
He's more of
Yeah, is he more of like a brand or a personality than he is like the food? Honest question, I consume like 0 Gordon Ramsay content. So I have 0 idea. I can't tell if people just like him for his screaming memes and stuff like that. What's the dryness at shamans now? Good question, Hims. We are at 248 shamans, but don't worry, I got a dragon spear. So that's pretty cool. +1 dragon spear, am I right? Might be extra, but they're pretty dang good. Putting a pan constantly on and off heat when putting it on low heat does the same thing. Yeah, but it does it faster. Cooking method for scrambled eggs is very sound. His inclusion of creme fraiche is so unnecessary. I don't know what that even means. I don't know what the heck that is. Ow. Isn't that what a lot of cooking is anymore? Just finding new ways to do things like extra. Extra, read all about it. Wow, we all run our seed. Don't mind if I do. The lineup. If you were to follow anyone who's cooking, I would follow J, Kenji Lopez Alt, or Alton Brown. Good chef, but some are better. He's a decent chef. Okay. Just wondering. What is this? Scape Ground? What's Scape Ground? Where do you hear this? Anthony Bourdain was better. I never watched any of his stuff either, but I know Dre liked watching some of his stuff. Anthony Bourdain. Anthony Bourdain, didn't he like watch like a bunch of stuff of his? Dre says he misses him. guy spawned on top of me. What the frick? Oops. Alright, we're actually throwing. Yeah, we got 4.5 minutes until our poison's out. We got a little bit of time before we gotta ski-daddle. Oh, look out! We can get an extra set of bones here. Make some more peaches. Give me them peaches. Good Eat series is so good. Yeah, I'm unfamiliar with these names as well. Mold it into a warhammer, then you get to do raids. Alright, I'll try that. I just need more gumption. Way back when farming was introduced as a new skill? Really? It's from frickin' when farming was introduced? That's... how long ago was that? It's gotta be like forever ago. New cooking is turning every cream or milk-based sauce into a pureed cottage cheese. Ew. I can't say that sounds overly appealing, upon hearing that. I don't think that sounds very good to me personally. I want to apologize to you guys for that joke earlier. I know it was foul. Frangie, this is getting out of hand. We're gonna have to talk about this later. We're gonna have to have a stern talking to, alright? That joke was beak? Oh. God. Guys! Guys! I can only handle so many dad jokes. Please. Please spare me. I can't, man. I can't. Don't do this to me, okay? The shamans and the dragon spear are already weakening my morale and my mentality here. Okay, we don't need additional dad jokes on top of that. Frick. We gotta wing it. Birds of a feather, right? Guys, it was a fun stream. But, you know, I gotta go. The water in the kitchen is on fire. Sorry. The cat is shooting an RPG. It was fun though, guys. Thanks. I don't know when I'll be back. Probably never. It's nice knowing you guys. So yeah, it was great. It was a good run. The cat got the blicky. Ow!
Enemy AC 130
Oh. You could say I'm peckish. You guys are making this smile turn upside down. Existence is pain for a panda. when I just got here. I will never emotionally recover from this. I can't hear a pun without joining in. No, you don't have to, okay? You don't have to, okay? You don't have to feel obligated. Oh, frick, I'm out of anti-poison. Alright, I guess this is a good time to retreat. Do I have a teleport back? I guess I have my Amulet of Glory. Frick. Alright, I guess we'll just go here. 10 tick for the poison, huh? Perish. Hydration check. What's up, Prax? Thank you for the wellness check. Alright, let me posture check also here. How you doing, GM? I am a pain, so it fits. You know you love us. Oh, yeah. Love is a strong word. Alright, we need, I want my baby and the bosom. Where's my little baby and the bosom? Go to that. And then, Glurm? Wait, that was some more tooth halves? Frick, man. I was hoping it was gonna be the opposite of whatever I had. Tragic. Apparently not. What the blicky? Blicky? Well, we did already have a dragon spear. This will make a fine addition to my collection. Gar, with the gifted sub to Popeye's Kitchen Live. Dude, where do you find these people, Gar? But Gar, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate it. +1 Popeyes Falgood, I suppose.
Thank you, Popeyes.
Thank you, Popeyes. Very cool. Grats on construction 90, Kabloo. 90. How do you feel? Do you feel accomplished? Do you feel very pog? Oh gosh, gracious. Alright. Actually, I do need to take a quick BRB, guys. Give me just a moment, and then we will return with more stuff and things. But yeah, burn back, please, hold. Alright, I'm back. And like the adult that I am, I made toasted Pop-Tart. It's the frickin'... It's the brown sugar Pop-Tart. Oh, magnifique. Also, I want to eat this Pop-Tart. And then I think we're gonna go do some more shamans. The correct flavor? Yeah, I mean, I've tried some others. But nothing quite hits the way the brown sugar one does, man. Also, do you guys hear this? This is kind of sick. I don't remember hearing this, though. Did we hear this, like, when we had our meeting with her or something for the quest? I don't remember. All I know is that it's kind of a banger. Organs go hard, bro. Hi, streamer, can you play Mud Skipper Melody for some quick wah-wah? You're welcome. You're very kind about it. Hi, Synth! Alright. While we consume Pop-Tart and then probably continuing on into Shamans, though, we are gonna start another video. I'm getting kind of eepy. I'm becoming an eepy panda. I just found 2 random ones that I'm gonna try on YouTube. We'll start with one, and if I don't care for it, I'll switch to the other one. First, though, let's try to restore our stuff here and listen to the soundtrack a little bit longer. Are you waterless? I kind of am too. I actually kind of forgot to refill that, frick. Alright, after Pop-Tarts, I will. Yeah. Yeah, give me a minute. I will, consume Poop Tart, and then I will go do that. Well. Sorry, my hand. I'm holding the Pop-Tart in my hand, and my hand keeps going in and out of the frame for the camera. So that's what you guys keep saying. I apologize. Hold on, let me see if I can just turn the camera a little bit, and then not have my hand there. Did you finish Nightmare Bird? No. Too many series started, but not caught up on. Hey, we're caught up on Mad Season. What the heck? I'm doing my best. Let's do. Wish I had this teleport. Need a luck at Lizardman? No, not yet. Not unless you count a dragon spear as luck. I want to watch the Lord Cabal WoW videos eventually. Lord Cabal? What kind of videos do they do?
You can only play a game for the...
Sorry, apologies. Who is your daddy and what does he do? I miss Tetris Scapes and her ball locked series? What the heck does that mean? Ball locked? Like we ball? Kind of a thing? Still plays a bit because she's got sailing on the sphere monger? Pardon me? Ball locked is so good. I'm sorry, what? I'm sorry, huh? let's go refill our prayer really quick. She's peak. Tetrascapes is trying to collect every item ball related. What the heck? That's so random. You know, I continue to be impressed slash shocked at the different ways people are playing the game, man. Just when I thought it couldn't get any wackier. Lord of the Balls. Oh god, what the frick? It's worth watching. Silly casual series, casual for now at least. Yeah, like I typed this. Bald. Sorry. Poked on the first episode of ball collecting. That sounded really critical. Sorry, I didn't mean it like that. An odd account, but entertaining for sure. It's a very unique concept, at least based on what I'm hearing. Balls. Yep, ball. Frick. Oh god, you know what's gross? I just ate my Pop-Tart and I just burped up burger though still. Ugh. I think I still kind of taste onion a little bit too, man. That doesn't blend. It's been hours. Oh, nasty. Hi, Lal. How are you doing? Hello, hello. That's great to know. You're welcome. I thought you guys would want to know. Okay. Before we continue, burger tart. So gross. I actually do need to go refill our waters really quick, so I forgot to do that. How long until our ad break? 13 minutes? Ugh, that's such an unfortunate amount of time, but we're like out of water. Frick. Onion taste can linger for a while? Yeah, I like onion, but the lingering taste kind of can be a pretty unfortunate drawback. Dre also has the onion taste as well. Yeah, it's a bit of a, it's definitely a drawback for sure. I had chili oil wontons. I don't actually know what wontons are. I am unaware. Legs, muscles. Ooh. I hope you feel better. Maybe take ibuprofen or get some like muscle cream or something. But yeah, I'll be back in just a few moments, guys. Gotta refill waters. Please hold. You don't know what wontons are? Nope. Alright, peeps, we have returned. There we are. Alright, what are we listening to? The sounds... Ivan Ooze? Hi, Karangi, welcome. You're so late. It's okay. It's okay. Life happens. Underground pass. Oh, that's right. Ew. Gross. Alrighty here. Let me see about setting up the video here. We're gonna start it. I'm gonna see if I like it. If it's the poop, I'm not gonna keep watching it. Got a bunch of random D-hides. Might be able to squeeze some crafting out of them. Maybe you farmed them a while ago and you're just for gore. You for gore. Alright, we're gonna have to mute this guy. And we pull up this guy. Yeah, sorry, it's another WoW video. Like I said, if it sucks, though, I'll do something else. This one is about World of Warcraft should be dead by now, and this video came out 2 months ago.
I know. At least that's what.
Did you double drinkies? Oh, I will right now.
You can't even understand what the f is happening in the game.
It is literally unplayable in ways.
Oh God, it's Bellular.
And I am not joking.
When WoW was good, it's. I mean,
oh my God, it's Quinn.
Destroying, bro. You know, I don't want to do anything else except play it, and that's currently not the case right now.
Like I could do this.
Oh God, it's him again.
Like I don't want to play the game.
I mean, I get it. This game came out in 2004. At the time, Shrek 2 was the biggest movie in the world.
Do you remember killing him when he killed green dragons?
College kids, and I thought RuneScape was the peak of online worlds.
Oh my God, no way, RuneScape mentioned.
Here we are. 20 plus years later, people are still logging into Azeroth. Still
that's a Shadowlands clip.
Still watching Shrek.
Oh.
At its peak in 2010, WoW had over 12 million subscribers. 12
God.
million. That's a bigger population than 152 countries, and there's only like 233-ish. It was so huge, it bled into everything.
I'm Mr. T and I'm a Night Elf Mohawk.
It was a cultural juggernaut. But every MMO dies.
Gentlemen, this could very well lead to the end of the world of Warcraft.
Quinn from Hardcore Terraria.
EverQuest.
Quinn's he's an interesting one. He's been around a while. He's also had like a lot of really interesting like tech stuff he's done for his stream. That's pretty funny. From Vorkath, you get green D-hide from Vorkath?
Ultima Online, Star Wars Galaxies, Wildstar. They burned bright and then faded away. And every few years,
Rip.
The same thing supposedly happens to WoW. People declare it dead. YouTubers talk about it. Case in point. Redditors claim that this is the expansion that killed WoW. And yet,
is this the
World
end of WoW as we know it?
Still making Blizzard billions of dollars, and it still has millions of subscribers. So the question is, why? How has a game from 2004 outlived not just its competition, but even its own studio's reputation? That's the mystery I want to solve. And to do that, we need to look at all the times WoW should have died and see why it didn't, starting with the beginning. Because when World of Warcraft launched in 2004, it wasn't entering this thriving genre. It was a graveyard. EverQuest, Asheron's Call,
Hashtag Burger Gang, bro. I had a burger earlier and I'm still burping it up. It's really nasty. I wouldn't recommend it. Hello, Chicken Foothead.
Follow
Welcome.
that same path. A couple good years and then forgotten, becoming just another stupid old MMO.
He took his computer somewhere to play that stupid online game.
Stupid?
But Blizzard did something different. They didn't just sell WoW as a game, they sold it as a world. And more importantly, a world at war. When you made your first character, you weren't just choosing this avatar, you were picking a side. And it was genius. Everything reinforced that rivalry. Separate cities, separate quest lines, separate languages in the game. You couldn't even say hello to the other side. It came out as gibberish.
You can
so
slash spit on them.
When you saw a real Horde player out in the world, as an Alliance player,
you can't do that anymore,
though. They weren't just a stranger. They were the enemy, and it mattered. And guys, the battles that came out in this rivalry in Vanilla WoW were legendary. You didn't log into
A
Azeroth
world
just to
at
level
war.
up. You logged in to be part of a war.
Some sort of
and this
war
design choice by
of
the devs
craft.
did something brilliant. It made you recruit your friends. Because if they chose the opposite faction, you couldn't play together. WoW wasn't just a game you played with friends.
Zug,
it was
zug.
this tribe that you
Horde
belonged
players,
to.
am I right?
And that
Check.
tribalism, the character selection, everything about this game just, it bled into pop culture. From drink commercials to truck commercials. And my favorite,
Oh,
the
God.
celebrity ads. World of Warcraft ads were so fun back then. Just top tier video game marketing. And it wasn't just
Or
the
just
official
silly,
marketing of
that
the
was
game
all
that
you
killing
needed.
it. Inside the game, players were creating their own legends. In 2005, a guild prepping for a raid was immortalized in internet canon when one guy shouted,
Let's do this.
Oh my God,
You
I
gotta
just
love
ran
the
in.
mic quality of
Guys,
the time,
that
too.
clip went viral before viral videos were even a thing.
That was staged,
And later
yeah,
that
I've heard
same
about
year,
that,
WoW
unfortunately.
made international news when
Still
a
made
glitch
a
caused the corrupted
massive
blood plague,
impact, though,
a
to be
disease
fair.
from a dungeon that spread uncontrollably into major cities. Thousands of players were infected, NPCs died, cities
Guys,
became
life is
quarantine
staged,
zones.
okay?
Scientists actually study what happened here as a model for how real pandemics spread. And if something even crazier happened, South Park dropped Make Love, Not Warcraft. Dude, such a funny episode, and if you're around back then, you know how crazy this was when the episode dropped. WoW was legitimately, it was everywhere. Blizzard was everywhere. You couldn't escape this game. Because World of Warcraft was not just
Some
a video
sick
game.
cosplay,
it was
though.
this cultural event, this cultural wave.
Mom,
and people were
bathroom!
hooked.
Oh, frick!
By
Sorry, I was trying to
2006,
scroll
only
down
a
in
few
chat,
years
not
after the release,
YouTube.
WoW
Apologies.
had passed 6 million subscribers, shattering every record in MMO history, just blowing everybody else out of the water. This was the first time WoW should have died. It should have joined the rest of the genre in the MMO graveyard. It should have spiked
He'd been
and
gay.
just burned. But it didn't. And by 2008, World of
God.
Warcraft wasn't
Frick.
just big, it was untouchable. The second expansion, Wrath of the Lich King, was more than this update. It was a global event.
Wrath was
Arthas,
crazy.
one of the most iconic villains
The
Blizzard has
cinematic
ever
was
created.
sick.
My boy from Warcraft
my favorite
3,
cinematic.
This man with the rose petals was finally in the game, and players were obsessed. Sidebar for a second. My favorite
Nice mustache.
cinematics in gaming history seem to all feature these rose petals. I mean, there's just something so poetic
Oh,
about
E33,
them.
eh?
And if you haven't played the Warcraft 3 campaign, just go watch these cinematics in this game. They're simply incredible. Anyways, side tangent, but back to WoW. At the
So
midnight
anyway.
launch of Frozen Throne, GameStops were packed with lines of players in cosplay. And when guilds finally defeated him, they made YouTube tribute videos set to Linkin Park.
I tried so hard, once got so far, but in the end, it doesn't even matter.
This was WoW at its
Oh.
absolute peak. 12 million
Oh.
subscribers, 12 million people paying every
Oh,
month
God,
to
the
be
cringe.
part of this world.
Ugh.
No other MMO
strong.
in history has ever hit that number. And for players,
Lich King was
this
peak
wasn't
WoW.
just
I
a
think a lot
game.
of people would say
It
that.
was a second life. I remember my brother literally scheduling his college classes around raids when WoW first came out. Dude, Tuesday night raids weren't just a game session. They were sacred. If you missed, you didn't just lose loot. You let your guild down. And that's how strong this community was. But then the first mistake was made by Blizzard. In 2009, Blizzard added a feature called the Dungeon Finder. On paper, it was brilliant. Instead of spamming chat for hours trying to find a group, you pressed a button and the system instantly matched you with other players. Efficient, right? But here's the problem. That friction, that awkwardness of talking with strangers, convincing random people to join and travel across this digital world together, that was the magic. That's how friendships started. That's how communities grew. And then suddenly...
I'm trying to remember... Dre, did we meet through, like, a guild group?
Yeah.
Okay, it wasn't...
Wait, what do you mean guild group?
Like, didn't we, like, group up because, like, we were in the guild, same guild, and we were like, anybody want to do these dungeons, similar level? No? What was it?
What were we doing?
Yeah, how did... What?
Doing stuff with the guild.
You think we were doing guild stuff?
Yeah.
Okay. I was curious.
What a weird thing to want to go back to.
Oh, do you see the video I'm watching?
No, I'm not.
Okay, well, there you go. That's why. Anyway. He thinks it was, like, from, yeah, like, guild stuff. Which I think is accurate. Friends pulling me into WoW Cinematic, watch party, just nerding out, explaining the lore. I mean, some of them have been really cool, you know, and I think, especially if you know how much is actually behind it, it's very easy to nerd out about it because they did a very good job at it, all things considering. So did you think it was Pog? Kabloo? Hello? Answer? And it better be the right one? Knowing Kabloo, he hates us, and you say no, true. Is this a story of how Blizzard made too much money? I don't know. It's a YouTube video that came out like 2 months ago, so it's fairly recent. UK friend of 8 years from the Oni attunement chain. Yeah, I mean, a lot of crazy friendships and relationships have been made from MMOs and games like WoW. I'm not gonna say just WoW, because obviously, I mean, that's one of them, but it's a lot of online stuff, you know. I would nerd out over 14 cinematics. It was cool. I guess that's an acceptable answer.
You didn't need to talk to anyone. You just clicked the button, ran the dungeon, and never saw those people again. It was efficient, but it made Azeroth feel a little less alive. And the hits just kept coming. In 2010, Blizzard launched Cataclysm. It was
I didn't
bold.
mind
They
Cata.
literally blew up Azeroth. Old zones were destroyed.
I was
quest
just a
lines
bit sad about
rewritten,
that.
The whole world just reshaped.
I
For
didn't like some of
players,
those
it was
world
pretty
changes.
exciting. But for veterans, it was heartbreaking. The places they had built memories were just gone. Then came Mists of Pandaria in 2012.
There's some of them.
By all accounts, it was a solid expansion. I enjoyed it personally, but it was just off for many people, and it was mocked endlessly.
People complained
as
it
the Kung Fu
wasn't
Panda MMO.
war-y
Memes
enough.
spread faster than the marketing itself. And beneath the memes was a deeper truth. The social bonds that made WoW magical were starting to break. From Wrath's peak of 12 million subs, the numbers dropped to around 9 million in 2012. Speculation, but pretty accurate.
It's substantial.
That's still massive, but it was the first real signs of decline. This was the
You
end
just
of WoW.
got it? Oh, that's ironic, because those are supposed to be so that they're, like, accurate and on time. Oh, Leo, I'm sorry. Hello, though. And thank you so much for the 31 months of support. Bro, how do you only... What happened? How is that possible? Discord failing you? What's going on? I'm so sorry. But thank you so much for the support and everything. I do appreciate it. Oh, mobile. Oh, frick. Feels bad. Heckin' mobile, man. I am sorry, little one. Hope you're doing okay besides that, though. I don't know what that means, I'm gonna be honest, Leo. I don't know what that means. I apologize. You made taco salad? I've never actually had a taco salad. As in, like the ingredients of tacos thrown into a bowl instead of eaten with, like, a shell? Is that a taco salad? Is there greenery involved, so it's like a proper salad? For that reason, I'm out. It's a pound of taco meat, ranch-style beans, Fritos, and salad. Yes. Oh, a salad. No, I'm kidding. Sounds really yummy. Sounds very yummers, actually. In a big pot. Mmm. Yeah, I could go for that. That do sound rather yummers, though. I pogged with them, or I pogged when them orc said, "We will never be Slid, but we will be conquerors," you know? I mean, it is pretty pog. But it's funner to ooh-wooify that and say, "We will never be slaves, but we will be conquerors." Let's take this cool quote and make it, I mean, so much cooler, right? You pogged your pants off when Khadgar said, "Sorry, we're late." You sound crazy. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know this quote. I don't know this quote. Okay, this is not as cool of a quote, if this is even a quote at all. Come on, Gar. Pick a better quote, man. Free Uwu redeem? Did you just bait me? There's no way. I mean, I know I've said it like that before, but there's no way that was an intentional bait. I refuse to believe it. Taco cat spelled backwards is taco cat. But why would you combine the words taco and cat together? I don't like the thought of that very much, I'm gonna be honest. It gives me sussy vibes. Sussy baka vibes. Green lady's cape is transparent, so we can see her butt. Yeah, you can assume that was intentional. Technically, the red lady also is the same way. Your message failed to send? Oh no. Oh no. Anyway.
WoW's golden age, and sadly, cracks were starting to appear, and the community was weak.
We will never be Swiss, but we will become cowards.
Wow, that was a rough one, Shadow. That was a rough one. Okay, let's not talk about that. We don't need to discuss that further.
By 2013, World of Warcraft was still a big game, but you could feel it slipping. That spark that once pulled millions into Azeroth was starting to fade. Then Blizzard promised a comeback. Warlords would take us back to Warcraft roots. Heroic warlords, nostalgic zones, that gritty feel from Warcraft 3. And at first, people believed them. More midnight launches, there was cosplay, there was a ton of hype. But the moment it came out, players were not happy. You'd log in, send followers on missions, and log right back out. The world still looked like WoW, but it felt empty. There was no reason to talk to anyone, no reason to leave your base. By 2015, subs dropped from 9-10 million to 5. Half the player base just gone in a year. And for the first time, players weren't mad because the game was bad. They were mad because they were bored, because they weren't playing with their friends. There was no incentive. Then Blizzard itself started to change. Chris Metzen, the voice of Thrall, the heart of Warcraft, he retired. Mike Morhaime,
I miss him.
He stepped down. Jeff Kaplan left. The people who built this world were gone or were leaving, and fans could feel it. You'd hear it everywhere.
He came back,
this
actually,
isn't the same
didn't he?
Blizzard, and they were right, because the next year proved it.
Ow!
It's BlizzCon 2016.
2
a
months.
fan steps up to the mic and asks the question everyone in the audience is thinking or wanting to ask. And then J. Allen Brack drops one of the most infamous lines in gaming history.
Classic!
Have you ever thought about adding servers for previous expansions as they were then?
No. And by the way, you don't want to do that either. You think you do, but you don't.
Oh.
That one sentence.
Oh god, the
became
arrogance
the
is
symbol
insane.
of how far Blizzard had drifted from its community.
It's
They
insane.
weren't listening anymore. But while Blizzard was telling players what they didn't want, players were already building it themselves.
God, I can't even
that same year at
believe
BlizzCon,
it.
a fan-made private server called Nostalgia.
You think you do, but you don't. Dude, it's crazy. Fuck, 87. To tell somebody to their face, no, you don't want this. I know more of what you want than you do. Don't you guys have phones? Yeah, the disconnect of Blizzard is so apparent over the years. It's just freaking crazy. It's just like embarrassing, actually. Metzen is back at the moment? Okay, I thought so. Classic Blizzard, yeah, it's just insane. Just as bad as the, don't you guys? Yeah, no, and again, it's a freaking Blizzard person, man. It's like, bro, come on. I am not reading that. Blacklash so strong it became a meme. It deserved it, and then some, to be fair.
And it was everything people had been asking for. No dungeon finder, no fast travel, no hand-holding, just the original game. The one that forced you to talk to people, make friends, and earn your progress. It was slow, it was hard, and it was beautiful. Hundreds of thousands of people joined up, me included. For a moment, it felt like Azeroth was alive again. And that made Blizzard nervous. So the company sent a cease and desist, and they shut Nostalrius down. Fans were pissed. They just wanted their home back, and Blizzard kicked them out, and slammed the door shut. The uproar and negative PR was too big to ignore. So Blizzard eventually invited the Nostalrius devs to HQ to talk. And a year later, at BlizzCon 2017, they did it. They announced World of Warcraft Classic. The same executives who once said, "You think you do, but you don't."
Yeah, you better
are now
eat those words, buddy.
celebrating the return of Vanilla WoW a year later.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thought that if you build what people actually ask for, they'll be happy? Crazy, right? And then, just as Classic was being built, Blizzard launched Battle for Azeroth, promising a return to that Horde versus Alliance. I was stoked.
Blah.
This is what drew me into Warcraft in the first place. It felt like Blizzard remembered
Disgusting
what WoW
BFA,
actually
huh?
was. But underneath all that hype was just another grind. Blizzard added a new system called Azerite Armor. Your gear got stronger the more you played.
BFA Season 1 was
right?
Pog,
Except
or okay.
Every time you found a new piece of armor,
Corruption was kind of fun on occasion. That's all I could really think of.
Dozens of hours gone, just on repeat. Then came the reputation grinds, repeating daily chores just to unlock storylines.
I had to sub through mobile, Twitch isn't accepting money, and the other way. What the
It all
frick?
just felt like promised
Twitch!
adventure, and it instead
Why you gotta
felt
make things
like busy.
difficult?
By the end of 2018, WoW was at its lowest active count ever, around 4 million players. But there was some hope. World of Warcraft Classic released, and instantly it was like stepping into attention. Streamers
Yeah,
like
it sucked.
drew hundreds of thousands of viewers. New players wanted to see what the hype was all about. Old players wanted to see if the magic was still real, if it was still there. And then came one of the wildest moments in gaming history. Joker TV, a random player, became the first person in the world to hit level 60. Over 300,000 people were watching this live on Twitch. It felt like
It's amazing how much that
not an
was a
expansion,
thing.
not a patch, an event. And it reminded everyone what WoW had always been about. People. It wasn't the graphics, it wasn't the systems, it was logging in and seeing the world busy again. The taverns were packed, the trade chat was chaos. People were making friends in the dungeons again. Classic had brought the world back to life.
Okay.
Not because it was new, but because it made players feel like they belonged again. 2020 should have been this victory lap.
It's time to tank it.
Classic was booming,
Ah!
subs were up, the world was talking about World of Warcraft again. And then Shadowlands launched, and things just started to crack again.
Oh god, so
It
bad again.
looked incredible. It always does. But once
Yeah.
you got in, again, it was just grind city.
Oh my god, is that
Somewhere
Mad
along the
Season?
way, WoW has just stopped feeling like exploration.
Suck
and it
the
started
lands?
feeling like
Yeah,
we're just
Shadowlands was
digging
rough.
holes, right, hoping to eventually find the fun again.
Except,
Players were burned out. Streamers
I love
started
that
leaving
quote.
again. And
You
outside
keep
the game,
digging.
Things got worse.
It was
There mass
excuse
losses.
me. One thing I did like about Shadowlands was the first raid tier. Frickin' the one with Denathrius at the end. That raid tier was fun. I did enjoy that, and I thought they did a good job with that. Otherwise, Shadowlands was pretty meh.
Harassment scandals, walkouts, the kind of headlines no one ever thought would have come from Blizzard Entertainment. For players who grew up with this company, it felt personal. The same devs who once walked on stage shouting, "For the Horde," were now being accused of discrimination and abuse. And people were disgusted. Some canceled subs, some swore off Blizzard forever, and then there was tragedy. In July 2020, Byron Reckful Bernstein, one of the most beloved WoW players ever, he passed away. For over a decade, Reckful had been WoW for many people. He wasn't just a streamer, he was this legend. He was this community icon and a voice for the players who grew up
Feels bad.
playing this game. And when the news broke, players all around stopped to give tribute. Thousands of players logged back into the game. Entire servers stopped to honor this man. Players stood shoulder to shoulder, forming lines to pay their tribute. Blizzard, wonderfully so, later added a permanent NPC in the game, a rogue trainer named Reckful. And for a brief moment, all that noise, the lawsuits, all the burnout,
Feels bad,
it
bros.
disappeared. And what was left was the reason WoW had survived for so long. It's people. If you haven't connected the dots yet in this video, World of Warcraft was never just a game for so many. It was a world where friendships were forged, where people, crazy enough, fell in love, and where sometimes people say goodbye. And then after the funeral, after all this stuff, time moved on. The news faded, the lawsuits came and went. Blizzard released another expansion, and then another. WoW got beat by Final Fantasy, and then
Dragonflight wasn't bad.
Their own, right? There was new dungeons, there's been new systems. Blizzard was bought. WoW employees unionized. Players left. Players came back. The World of Warcraft has just kept spinning. And every few years, the same story resurfaces. WoW is dead. World of Warcraft is dead. And every few years, millions of people prove it isn't. Because despite everything, the scandals, the studio, the drama.
The Soda Poppin' tribute video to Reckful brought tears to your eyes. I don't remember if I saw it. I feel like I probably did. But I don't know for sure. Now, you're making me want to double check and see if I did. But at the same time, I don't want to cry. Frick.
The burnout. People still come back. Not for Blizzard, not for the next expansion trailer, but for each other. Because the people they met in Azeroth are still there.
This is mostly true. But I do think that it's also kind of an important thing to note that a lot of the combat and the fluidity of the combat in WoW has always been really, really, really good. And I think that is big. If it didn't have that, and if it was just, I think it would be different. I think it's kind of important to note that the game has always had very, very good feeling combat and like movement and all that.
Because this world, with all its flaws, still feels like home for many. That's the thing about World of Warcraft. Over time, it's become more than just a game. It's become a third place.
WoW is all about its combat. Yeah, no, and they have done a fantastic job with how it feels.
Where your people, your
obviously there's plenty of times where different classes are broken or extremely underpowered and underwhelming and this and that, right? But the overall feel of it has always been very, very good.
Second family waits for you online, hanging out in chat. This world is a place where you aren't just a character, you're a part of something bigger. For me, it was late night college raids in a cramped dorm room, hanging out with my buddies and trying not to wake my roommate Brady. For my brother, it was planning his entire class schedule around raid nights and staying connected with his friends for years after college, as he continued to grow and have a family. For thousands
React
of
is a very
others,
interesting content.
Son, questing together every
I can't tell if
week,
that's
right?
sarcasm or not.
Couple who met in a dungeon and maybe got married. A group of strangers who became real-life friends. People met.
We met
some
IRL
of their closest
people from WoW.
here. Some even met partners, right? Some said goodbye. When Reckful died, the community didn't mourn a streamer. They mourned one of their own. Someone who reminded them that this world still mattered. And that's what makes World of Warcraft so special. It's not
You
the
met your
graphics,
tank lead in Quebec.
not
That's
the
really cool.
systems, It's not even the story.
It's not sarcasm? Okay,
People
sorry. I actually
feel it.
wasn't sure.
That's what.
Because it's also a WoW video, so a part of me was like, oh god. Might be sarcasm. Oh god, if she's not talking about WoW, she's watching videos about it! Sorry, I wasn't sure. I had to verify.
Azeroth, why World of Warcraft is still here. Because it isn't a product anymore. It's a shared memory. It's a shared world. A place kept alive not by updates or patches, but by the people who refuse to let it fade. So no, World of Warcraft isn't alive because of clever monetization or corporate strategy or incredible marketing that may have launched the game to its success, but it's alive because millions of people built something inside it that can't be replicated. It's alive because they made it a second home. And that's why World of Warcraft cannot be killed. It's a world that's outlived its rivals, it's outlived its creators, and possibly even its own time.
I did not like the dagger spec combat for raiding. Too stressful or I'd lose like 90% of my DPS. Oh. You gotta find something else to play then. There's lots of other styles. Lots of other preferences. WoW has been dead since Blizzard stopped caring. Sorry, bud, you're wrong. You know, you say that, but what is the current sub count? And why are people still playing? Is what I think he means, right? Because technically, the game's not technically dead because people are still playing it, right? It's dead to you, perhaps, but that doesn't mean it's dead to everybody. Even if they have their own specific reasons. But no, Blizzard has definitely been dropping the ball for a long, long, long time. And yes, generally just not cared. I do feel like that is a fair sentiment. Hi, Spooky! Jum! Videos are quite interesting, and to see someone's opinion on what is being said about them is even more so. Well, thank you, Victor. I appreciate you saying that. I actually, you know, to be fair, coming from you, I should have known that it wasn't actually sarcasm, to be fair. Maybe if it was like a Gar post or something. But no, thank you, I appreciate it. Well, I also don't do things like this very often where I'm actually just like watching a video and like talking about it with you guys on stream. Like me doing react content is a fairly uncommon thing, so you know, it happens. You know, we can sneak it in there every now and then. Blood doesn't care, the players will. Lore doesn't matter. I make my own RP. I mean, not wrong technically. A lot of people do. Your favorite sub is the spicy Italian with no onions. No onions. But onions can be yummies. Also, a little random, but yeah, what the frick? What's wrong with onions? Wow, must die. I'm sorry if it upset you. The idea of a company carrying is something that just doesn't compute to me. It's a company. Yeah, no. I mean, at the end of the day, that is... The moral of the story is what that should be for almost every single company that exists. 99.9% of companies that exist... no, you're right. They don't care. They care... You know what they care about? Their bottom dollar. Their stats. You just don't like raw onions? Maybe you're having too many. Maybe you need just a little bit of raw onion. Maybe. Mayhap. Be better content if you wooed it? No. No thanks. I'll pass. You think I'm just gonna woo for content? Who do you think I am? Ugh.
I hope Microsoft remembers this, since they
Some
are
sort
now
of
the
streamer?
owners of the World of Warcraft. I hope they know that for many, this game is truly their third place. The special place between work and home. Spend time with the people they love.
Oh, and just like that, the video's over. That was pretty decent. I think that was, oh, frick, don't autoplay videos, gosh dang it. Go back.
World of
Oh,
Warcraft
frick, I'm getting blizzarded.
should be dead by now. At least.
Alright, calm down, calm down. Anyway. No, that was pretty good for the most part. Like I said, I think that it's a combination of a thing, but obviously the social element is massive, right? Because, I mean, heck, I say the same thing, right? The only reason I want to play retail anymore is if I have my friends and family that are going to be playing it, right? On my own? Heck no. But with, like, friends and with people, yeah, of course. So, yeah, that is definitely a very integral part of it, for sure. I don't like when they place huge chunks of onions, only small onions. Yeah, I think that that's something I am annoyed with a lot of times, is especially when you get a burger from like a fast food place, right? Most of the time, they just throw like a handful of onion on there, and then like you'll have some bites that are like only onion, and then some where like there are none, and that's what bothers me, is the distribution of the onion, okay? I need an even amount of onion distribution on my burger. Is that too much to ask? Just put it... Don't just throw a handful of onion on there. I don't want that. Yucky. Yuck. Blizzard has between us. Yeah, they did long, long ago. The soul of Blizzard has died. Only greed remains. Hello, Guides. Why raw onion when you could caramelize it and make it 500% tastier? Well, I mean, when you cook onion, doesn't it also a lot of times inherently, like, tone it down? Maybe it depends on the onion. I don't know. At least that's what I thought. No? Maybe I've been doing it wrong. Give you a whole onion puck? Bro, that is insane, right? When they basically take the onion and they like... Oh, frick, I'm taking hits. God, take it out. They do like an entire slab of onion. It's so much. I haven't seen that very often, but I have seen that before. Oh, it's so much. Hey, an inert. Sick. I need that. Yeah, I'll take some fangs. Don't mind if I do. Oh, I'm poisoned. Oh, pain, Pecco. Ouchies, ouch time. McDonald's uses the tiny dehydrated flavorless onion, so they know best, question mark. I used to really like those, but you know what's funny? You say flavorless, and actually as of late, I kind of agree. I feel like I don't notice like the onions in their burgers anymore. But I feel like, I don't know what they're doing different. But I did used to love their little dehydrated onions that they would rehydrate and put on there. To me, it was really good. That was actually something that I really liked about their burgers. But lately, the last couple times I've had their burgers, I haven't noticed that. The Ballad of the Level Boost from Mad Season is a legendary WoW video. I mean, he's got a lot of legendary WoW videos, to be fair. Or videos in general. Let me rephrase that there. I did watch a number of his videos. I don't know what I haven't watched a whole lot of his videos. We might need to pull up some Mad Season here and I'll see what I haven't seen. Give me un momento. Currently I am doing the dance with the lizards. Dance of the lizard. No! No, I didn't mean to make bananas! Frick! Aw, +2! Aw, I've done it now. God dang it, I don't want the banana. One of the frickin' pages. +2, man! Oh. Can I get rid of that button? That button is the poop. Frick, man, all those bones gone to waste. Thank Flabbit. Give me bones. No, I don't want the fabric. Hack off, purple boys. I'm trying. What was I doing? I was trying to freaking high elk. I need to get rid of that. I need to move that spell. Because I don't want to click it again on accident. But I can't really do that right now. So I'll just take more damage. Potassium was needed. No, it's not! Frick! Of course that was the one that went boom first. God dang it. This is all tumbling down. I am not mad. I'm definitely not mad. Okay, we're gonna kill this one and then we're gonna step out for a second. Perish, Mr. Lizard! And give me your hammer! Oh, potatoes! Okay, good. That kind of helps compensate for our banana whoopsie poopsie. Not the fabric. Alright, get me out of here. Hi, Hubert! How you doing out here, little buddy? Okay. Give me uno momento here. Mad Season. I gotta check his videos. Oh, his next video for RuneScape is gonna be in regards to the Barrows brothers. Ooh, how does he discover that? Oh my god, so excited. Thoughts on French onion soup? I have had so little. Okay, so my lore on French onion soup, I've never ordered it myself. The only times I would have ever tried it is if Dre got it as a side at a restaurant, and I tried a little bit. I don't remember how I feel about it. To answer that, I don't know how I feel about it. Does that explain it for you? Alright, let's see. Hold on, we're checking out some I'm checking out Mad Season's videos. And I'm trying to remember which of these I have and I haven't seen. Forgettable? Maybe. What about Mornings End Part 2? You know, I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, no, I finished that video. Sorry, I brain farted there. But no, that video is all the way out, and I watched the rest of it off stream, I think. 1 second, I feel like I was wanting to do something else, but I don't remember what it was. It's distracting. What the frick? Don't distract me, okay? I'm already very easily distractible. How about we do... you know what? You know what's funny? I don't think I've watched his most popular video, which is about WoW's most famous and infamous players. Sure, I'll watch that. Because I apparently haven't. This video is 8 years old. Oh my god. Alright, let's check out 8 years ago Mad Season here, shall we? Holy moly. Hydration check. Alright, hold up. Okay. Alright, is this correct? Yeah, it looks like it's correct. Alright, I shall hydrate. When he had stars in his eyes. He seems happy again for the most part, though, with RuneScape, so that's good. I think he needed a break from doing as much WoW content as he was. Not to mention, I mean, I think he has said it himself, too, how it's like, how can I find more WoW content? I've talked about basically, like, everything there is to talk about. You'll hear it? Oh. Alright, hold on.
Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here, back with another video for you.
He does sound different! Wait, what the frick? Sorry, I had to turn it down a little bit for you. What? During a time when you had less monotone? Yeah, he is less monotone. I mean, you can still like, it's still him, but
Wow.
there's something different.
Wow, depressed him.
Troy said, wow, depressed.
6 years of classic is what this does to me.
Man season. Mad Season today is despair. Yo, what the frick? Maybe from all the talking he's done on videos, that's why he has become monotone, because it's easier on his voice. Maybe I'll be Mono Madness at some point. Maybe I will be as monotone as Mono Madness.
Over the years of World of Warcraft's lifespan, there have been some players or moments that have stood out from the rest, either in a good way or a bad way. So in this video, I thought I'd take a step out of the game for a moment and talk about some of the more famous or infamous players of World of Warcraft. I won't really include YouTube content creators because that's a little boring, I think. Instead, I want to focus on the people who were involved in some interesting or some funny in-game event. People who left such an impression that they have in-game references or items named after them. So, let's get into it. These are the most famous or infamous players of World of Warcraft.
Monotone Faloo. Maybe someday, maybe someday. Huh?
Number 1, Gedren the Dwarf and his Dwarven hand cannon. Out of boredom, one day Gedren went to go exploring in the deep run tram that connects Stormwind to Ironforge, and he came upon a interesting scene. You see, Gedren was on a role-playing realm, and he came upon 2 night elves in the middle of a very special roleplay, Enotep and Artemisa. Hey, nothing says romance like a dark, dank corner of a public transit station. Enotep settles for nothing less than the top high-class venues to engage in cyber-diddling. The hairy dwarf skulked the shadows, assessing the situation from afar, and, seizing the moment, Gedren decided to join in. He emerged from the shadows and interjected himself into their intimate, role-playing experience. He tried his best, but for some reason, he was rejected from joining in. Enotep didn't roll that way, apparently, so Gedren quickly retreated into the shadows to watch from a safe distance from Enotep's roaming fingers. But the moment had passed. Before Gedren could even whip out his dwarven hand cannon, Artemisa took her leave. In fact, she walked her butt all the way back to Ironforge. Uber didn't exist back then, apparently. Enotep, not too pleased with this turn of events, prepared to take his leave as well. No one stands in the way of a night elf and his E-action. He re-equipped his clothing and verbally bombasted the dirty dwarf for dropping in uninvited. Feeling remorse for ruining the moment, Gedren offered an apology, but it wasn't taken. He had done quite enough, and Enotep walked off into the sunset, never to be seen again. For number 2, we have Karmer the Paladin. Back in vanilla, there was an ability called Reckoning. This would give the Paladin an extra attack on his next attack upon being critically hit, stacking infinitely.
I didn't need to know about that.
A Paladin by the name of Karmer saw the potential in this, and using the dueling mechanic, he stacked Reckoning to an absurd amount to become a weapon of mass destruction. He did this right next to the outdoor raid boss, Kha'Zix,
The Reckoning
and when he was
Bomb?
ready, he charged in and soloed him. A video of the event was released. Paladins worldwide started emulating it, using it to one-shot people in PvP, kill Kha'Zix themselves, etc. Reckoning was quickly hotfixed to only store 5 charges max before more damage could be done, and Karmer
Within
as a result became a
24
legend amongst paladins.
hours!
Next up, we have our first infamous player, Analog Kid. Drama over loot has never been in short order in this game, but centered around Analog Kid, it reached its apex in the Burning Crusade expansion.
Oh, loot drama.
He was a rogue in the Vicarious Guild on the Area 52 server. From the Sunwell Plateau raid, the final boss there killed Jaden, dropped the legendary Hunter Bow, Thoradal the Star's Fury.
Oh, it's that
This
bow.
was the first legendary item for hunters. It was perfect. It had a slow speed, amazing stats, and best of all, it had its own ammo. This was back when hunters needed to buy ammo for their bows and guns. It was the item, and every hunter wanted it. Well, it dropped for the Vicarious Guild, and one of 2 hunters would be the lucky recipient. Or so they thought.
Wonder if RuneScape has a big RP scene? I
Citing
don't
that
know.
Analog Kid
I
was
don't know if I
more
want
loyal
to know.
the guild,
At least
the
if
item
it's
was
anything
given
like
to
that other
him,
RP.
a rogue, to use as a stat stick over the 2 hunters in the raid. Remember, this was also back when rogues had a ranged weapon slot and hunters had melee weapon slots. They could equip both, but obviously, ranged wasn't the rogue's primary, and it was just used for extra stats. Word of this quickly spread, and the whole guild and Analog Kid became the subject of ridicule and anger. The ongoing joke in the game was that everything was a hunter weapon. Well, for this day only, this legendary bow was a rogue weapon.
Wow.
Let's take a break from the drama.
Dang.
Next up on our list, we have Indalamar the Warrior of the guild Nerfed. And when I say the warrior, I mean the warrior. Back in the game's infancy during the beta, no one really knew how to play. Everyone quote-unquote knew that warriors were the worst class in the game. They killed things much too slowly and were constantly calling for buffs on the forums and whatnot. Everyone knew they were underpowered, except Indalamar. He called out against these cries for buffs and said that warriors weren't underpowered, but rather overpowered if you knew what you were doing.
Oh my god, he's so strong.
No one
He's so
believed
powerful.
him, so he put his money where his mouth was and made a
World
video
42?
showing how it's done.
42?
He showcased
Wow.
a 3-minute run of him steamrolling through high-level mobs, often killing them in just 2 hits, which was unheard of those days. Back then, the Bloodthirst ability worked much like Victory Rush, where it was triggered off of kills. So, he just chain-killed an entire compound without having to stop once to heal. To everyone's shock,
What
he
a
was
god.
right. Warriors were overpowered. In a storm of people saying that they were weak, he showed that with proper itemization and talents, they were wrecking balls. Shortly after the video was
What a
released,
gamer.
Warriors were hit with a Nerf bat, and everyone pointed their fingers at Indalamar as the cause. He was just a little too good, and the class suffered because of it. In fact, he was so good that Blizzard hired him as an itemization developer. He's had a few items named after him. Ramaladni's Blade of Culling and Icy Grasp, which is just his name spelled backwards.
What
and even
the
in Diablo
heck?
3, you have the Ramaladni's Gift, which gives a socket to any legendary. He also got his own card in World of Warcraft's trading card game. Like I
wow,
said, he
that's
was
cool
the
as
warrior.
heck.
Next up,
It's
we have
him.
Zuzo and Shax. Zuzo was a rogue in the Method Guild back during the Burning Crusade expansion, and at the time, he gained the
Real
reputation
WoW
of being
lore.
the most
Yeah, I didn't
feared.
know that. I hadn't
He
heard
had
of.
the
I don't think I've
server
heard
for-
about any of this thus far. Crazy. Zomboid has a pretty big RBS scene, but it's more survival stuff. The voice acting if you play games super funny. I haven't played Zomboid in a hot minute. I don't know when I'll get back around to it. Currently, I would say it's not really on the horizon. If I was being honest, though. Oldwar raid group gave a rogue bisque cloak to a shaman because Claw shaman used Agi at the time. Never forgave them. You know, it can hurt. It can feel a little personal. And I also get the meme of, like, everything is a hunter weapon, so what? Was it, like, but it's, like... It got annoying how often, like, hunters would get gear that other classes would be more beneficial of. So, I can see the spite against hunters for that, but... Yeah, that's a rough one, though. Zomboid community server eventually. I don't even think that was on my list of potential community servers, actually. I don't think it was. Bad news. How do I tell you? How do we tell him? More brother Hunter Gorehall and Kara. Oh. Yeah, you see, there you go. That's a prime example of what I was talking about. Oh, I know some people hate loot councils, but man, they can, I mean, it can be, it depends on the council, of course, right? Like, how fair and how much actual thought is going into loot distribution, but, oh. Because the straight randomness and RNG of dice can be unfair. Loot councils, yeah, you know, I think the only times, I think when people complain about loot councils is because they have had bad experiences with it, which, again, I totally get. But maybe I have the opposite coin where, you know, they can be a good thing too. But that's if you can get, you know, if you can have one that's not lame. You know what, actually, that just reminded me. I used to be in a guild, I think it was actually during, frickin'... what do you call it? At least partially during that Shadowlands raid, with the Nathrius. Like, I'm brain farting what it's called. They basically had, like, a rolling loot council, so, like, every week, somebody else, or, like, different people were in charge of helping to loot council for the gear. Castle Denathria. Yes, Castle Nathria. There you go, thank you. And that was interesting. I mean, I think that helped kept it fair. It's like you would see what item level people had, who had a bigger upgrade for what, you know, and things like that. So the players could put notes on the gear if they rolled on it and why they need it more or whatever. That wasn't bad. GDKP. Never done GDKP, nor do I care to. Maybe that's because I've never been a goblin with gold in that game. Perhaps. Community Terraria was more likely than Project Zomboid? Ooh. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, you could say. Loot Council is gonna make drama. Someone's always gonna feel cheated. People are gonna be mad no matter what, right? Okay, here's another example of the opposite side of that, right? We had a guild that fell apart because we had somebody that popped in that we knew. He was cool, so it's fine. But he won several loot rolls in, like, the same raid. And he, like, broke, like, the co-guild leader. And she was so mad. She was so mad because he kept winning. But he was new. So it can happen, right? Would that drama have happened if we had loot council? Probably not, but there probably would have been some other form of drama. There will always be drama, though, okay? Because people are always going to be mad about one thing or another. There's always something that will frustrate somebody. If you use DKP, it wouldn't matter. I never actually did DKP either. I'm familiar, you know, with like, the memes and all that, but I never did a guild that had that. But yeah, it just feels like if there's people involved, no matter what the topic is about, there will be drama. Loot just happens to be a very easy one to complain about. Wouldn't have had enough points to beat the people who raid every week? Sure. I mean, sure, there's that. It's luck of the rolls. The co-guild leader should have not been mad and should have gotten good at rolling bones. Should have. But no, she decided to crash that guild with no survivors.
First legendary Warglaives of Azeroth, and most of the tier 6 set. He was a very hardcore raider with the gear to back it up. Well, someone with a lot of money started whispering Zuzo, offering him real-life money in exchange for his account. Zuzo initially refused the stranger's offer, but he persisted, offering more and more money as time went on. The figure eventually reached 7,000 euros, which was nearly 10,000 US dollars at the time.
Oh my
Eventually,
God.
something happened with Zuzo in his personal life, and he found himself strapped for cash. So, he finally accepted the stranger's offer. He sold him his glaive rogue for 7,000 euros. The stranger renamed the rogue to Shax, and got to play for all of 5 days before he was banned by Blizzard. You see, glaive rogues were very rare back then, so it was obvious what happened. Zuzo, a high-profile character due to his gear, disappeared, and this new rogue, who had the exact same gear as him, took his place. And it didn't help that this Shax character was also spectacularly bad at the class since he had never played it before, which was kind of hilarious to people considering he had the legendary glaives. People quickly pieced together what went down, the details of the trade were leaked, and word spread like wildfire. Blizzard quickly caught wind of it, investigated, and dropped the ban hammer on Shax, essentially setting fire to his 7,000 euros. It was such a big event that it was even covered by the BBC, although due to legal reasons, everyone chose to remain anonymous. In a fit of rage, Shaxx was planning on suing both Zuzo and Blizzard, but nothing ever came of it.
God, that
I'm
is
coming up
funny.
with 32.33 repeating, of course, percentage of survival.
Is he gonna say that this was fake?
We do.
Alright, thumbs up.
Ready, guys?
Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins!
Oh my god, he just ran in.
Everyone knows Leroy. Being the subject of one of the first viral videos of World of Warcraft,
He should have server
Leroy
transferred.
was a paladin in the Palace
I mean,
for
would he
Life
have still
guild.
been safe?
The guild
Hard to
was
say.
running the
Depends on
Upper
how
Blackrock
insanely
Spire
rare that was
instance,
at the
and
time.
were coming up with a plan of attack for the next room. While they were constructing a strategy, Leroy came back from his AFK and with a battle cry abruptly charged into the room, guns blazing, or swords blazing rather. He pulled the entire room of enemies, and the entire raid was overwhelmed and eventually died. This gave birth to the Leroy term, which is ascribed to reckless or stupid behavior in-game. The video quickly became quite popular, with it even being referenced in the game show
I remember
Jeopardy,
that.
although none of those filthy casuals knew the answer.
Disgusting, man.
That would be the World of Warcraft.
Embarrassing.
Blizzard also saw fit to acknowledge Leroy in-game through many different ways. They released an achievement to enter the same room he did and kill 50 whelps. This awards the Jenkins title in-game. And in the Warlords of Draenor expansion, there was an event to where you could resurrect an NPC named Leroy Jenkins who, after a short amount of time, would rush to the end of the dungeon. If you were able to clear before he quote-unquote Leroy'd, you got an achievement and you even got him as a follower in your garrison.
Oh,
Truly
I did
one
that.
of the most famous players in the game.
At least I have chicken.
Very infamous indeed. Oh, he didn't say it was fake though. Dang. Has it been confirmed fake, or is it just speculated, by the way,
isn't
actually?
necessarily based around a player, but rather a community manager.
I wonder if it's speculated,
The World
but it
of
just has
Warcraft
been, at
forums
this
have always
point,
been a
spun
pretty
to
unfriendly
be
place, but
sound
it was
fake, but I don't
particularly
actually
bad
know.
during the early days when there was less moderation and tools for reporting people. Trolling and flame wars were rampant, and the community managers, or CMs for short, were often the target for players' frustration and rage. Nowadays, for the most part, the abusive posters are either ignored or banned, but back in the game's infancy, the CMs were a little more interactive, with Sarek being the most outspoken. Having been a CM for a couple of years already, Sarek was starting to show visible weariness having to deal with the forum's more unscrupulous users. Instead of simply removing posts, he would enter debates and arguments with these trolls. Some cheered him on and saw him as a crusader of sorts, fending off the trolls of the forum, and others were in awe and saw his behavior
troll
as rash
fighter.
and unprofessional. It all boiled over one day when Sarek replied to a thread created by someone wanting to know how to report a CM for inappropriate behavior. He gave the avenue to do just that, and jokingly wished the poster good luck in reporting him. Another user replied asking if he was depressed, egging him on, to which Sarek replied that the poster was cowardly because they hide behind the anonymity of the internet, stating that he is the one who quote-unquote steps up. The exchange continued, and Sarek posted the frustration of his job as a CM in the form of poetry. Can't help it, posting impassionately, they say you don't care. Posting nothing, they say you ignore. Posting with passion, you incite trolls. Posting fluff, you say nonsense. Post with what facts you have, they whittle down with rationale.
He made a
There is no win,
poem.
there's only slow degradation.
Good night, Victor! Sleep tight! Thank you for being here, though. Have a good peace.
Note, it is the first and only time you'll see someone in my position make that position. You can be me when I'm gone. The response was mixed. In typical fashion, some people sided with Sarek against the trolls, and others condemned his lack of professionalism. And some people were just curious to what the heck was going on. Sarek made another post, venting further about the troubles he faces with his job, how he has to deal with people constantly goading him, deriding him, and so on. After a little back and forth, he dropped the mic with the following quote shortly before the thread was deleted entirely. Understand that this moment will be fleeting, and that there is a hard crash of self-esteem to follow. You'll try to feed it again and fill the void, but it'll never be enough. You've backpedaled into the troll excuse. You have no point, you have no meaning, you have no significance. You will be forgotten. Following this, Sarek made just one final post in response to another troll thread created by that day's drama. It reads as follows: killing a Sarek should aggro every Sarek in a 40-yard radius. It makes sense, you're actually killing their best friend. In a final post, Sarek replied with this. A few days later, Blizzard announced that Sarek had left the company. It's still a point of debate to this day whether or not he was fired or he quit. The following year, another CM, Dreisk, was asked about Sarek's fate. To which he responded, "If I answer, you might ask the same thing of me tomorrow." On a lighter note, next up we have Kralnor. Every warlock knows who Kralnor is. He was a level 11 orc warlock who made quite the puzzling post on the warlock forums. The discussion focused around warlocks and their use of staves. The post contained a 4-step process. 1. Post message in the room. 2. Look it over. 3. Don't report anything, I might get in trouble, smiley face. And 4. Have fun. Kralnor himself failed to post any information about his staff, other than the fact that it was quote-unquote a good one, and alluded to the fact that he would somehow get in trouble if people were to report him. Players were left mystified by the post. Some followed Kralnor's instructions and posted and talked about their staves, and others flamed him over his lack of sense and poor grammar. Frustrated that some were not following his 4-step process, Kralnor posted the following and was never heard from again. The thread quickly reached 100 pages of responses, and Kralnor became a legend amongst warlocks. He was referenced by Blizzard in their sneak peek of the new arena system in the Burning Crusade, which featured an orc warlock named Kralnor, decked out in a full tier 4 set using a wimpy level 5 staff. He also got his own TCG card when, upon entering play, the player may search his deck for a staff card to look over. Next up, we have a player who had one goal: to be the most hated and most prolific ganker on the entire server. This is the story of Angwi. He was an orc rogue player on the Dethicus server who would head deep into the Alliance territory into Menethil Harbor to kill low-level players. Either
this
in
one
transit to
I
other
might
areas
recognize.
of the game, or just there for questing. He would spend around 9 hours a day in Menethil Harbor, taking out any adventurer unfortunate enough to enter his sights. He quickly became a legend on his server, even spawning intricate guides on how to avoid his wrath. Naturally, he was met with anger from his victims. At the time, you couldn't have both Alliance and Horde characters on the same PvP server, so people would make alternate accounts to give Angwi a piece of their minds.
Oh my god!
And he himself made an alternate Alliance character named Angwi Spy on the same realm to goad reactions from his victims. He screenshotted some choice conversations and hosted them on his website as an archive to his in-game antics. I'll have a link in the description if you'd like to see all of them. There are a lot.
Oh god.
He's since moved on with his life, but back then he was probably the most infamous rogue not just on his server, but in the entire game. Next, we have the undead warrior, Noctin.
It's impressive stuff. On one hand, I hate him. But on the other hand, I mean, realistically, if you're leveling, you shouldn't be in that zone that long. Even if he is just camping there, one single person shouldn't be bullied by him for that long. It's funny though.
For an in-game event. Instead, he's known as being the first recorded recipient of the first legendary in the game, the Talisman of the Binding Shard. This was a legendary amulet that dropped off of the Baron Geddon boss in the Molten Core raid.
Wow.
It had some resistances, strength, agility, stamina, and a Thorns proc. Noctin was the lucky recipient in a March of 2005 raid by the Guild Nerfed, the same one Indalamar was from.
Oh my god, no way!
But the item wasn't actually intended to be a drop in the game. Blizzard just forgot to remove it. As soon as word spread, Blizzard removed the necklace from the loot tables and let Noctin keep his, making him the only person to ever have this legendary necklace.
Wow, they let him keep it? That's kind of cool.
Odd groups go to left, even groups go to right. That means 1, 3, 5, 7 left, 2, 4, 6, 8 right.
I've heard this before.
Anyone who's played World of Warcraft knows about the Onyxia wipe animation. The person you just heard was named Dives, Tauren warrior and leader of the guild Wipe Club. On one fateful night, Wipe Club decided to raid Onyxia's lair.
Whelps! Left side! Even side! Many whelps! Now handle it!
Dives was the acting raid leader at the time, and as you just heard, things weren't going so well. They were having trouble killing the boss, and Dives wasn't too happy with the raid's performance. And what resulted was the birth of one of the biggest rage moments in the history of gaming.
Oh.
One of the raid members took audio of Dive's vexation and made it into an animation that was watched around the world. At the time of this video, the animation has reached over 8 million views and is an example of what can happen when people take things just a tad too seriously. I played just a sample since I want to keep this video PG-13, but if you want to see the whole 4-minute meltdown, I'll have a link in the description. So, that's about it. Those are some of World of Warcraft's most famous or infamous players. There's probably a lot that I missed. Feel free to let me know, and if you enjoyed the video enough, I might make a part 2 to this. Let me know.
PvP is usually unfair. I think to solve this, Blizzard make PvP only eligible if you have the same level, same... Oh. Hold. Hold steady. Many whelps, hold. Many lizards. Alright. Mad Season PG-13. I guess in this time, 8 years ago, he was trying to be. Hey, to be fair, he actually still edits... He uses that same little, like, quack sound to edit out his cuss words in his current videos. To be fair. Where was I? Same ping, even same brain. Okay, you know what? I was about to bully you until I read the second half of that. You're lucky. That should do it. True. You know what? If they should just make a different game for PvP. Is that really that difficult? Come on, Blizzard, stop being lazy. Like Overwatch 1. Yeah. Yeah. Remember how they made a second game where they flaunted how they were gonna have some poggerific PvE mode in there, and that was why Overwatch 2 was made into a thing, because they couldn't do that in Overwatch 1, and they proceeded to then scrap the entire idea, and then it never was even a thing anyway. I remember. You remember? I remember. I was there. I was there when it was written. How many more of these do we have left? We only have 9. We are almost free. We're almost free of the lizards. I feel like I've been fighting lizards forever, man. Forever. Let's see. Sorry, I'm trying to figure out what we can watch next. Mayhap? Maybe a different video. What about, what is the Ultimate League of Legends iceberg? What does this mean? What do they mean by this? I am unclear. I did it? Frick, I didn't do it. The bones! How are we on bolts? Oh no, we only have 71 bolts left. Oh no. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to use this anymore. Believers are about to be freed of their fake monies. What? What do you mean? We still have 8 more. It's 50-50. You get it or you don't. What do you mean? Bananas? Do you transmute them into from... So, there's bones to bananas and bones to peaches. Ow! So the idea is you can take the bones of your fallen foes and turn them into sustenance for your character. But peaches give more HP than bones, so we definitely want to do peaches instead of bones. Ah! Need this guy to jump so I can do my genie lamp. Sir? No! Just jump, forehead. I want to use my lamp. Jump, jump. The house is jumping. Jump, jump. Finally. Okay, now we can click you and you. Oh, I almost got bonked. It's fine, it's worth it. Worth? There we go, now I have my inventory spot back. The guy is hecking dead on my screen. Without a Dragon Warhammer, I might add. What a sad scam game. Bananas, yeah, of course. What else would you turn bones into besides peaches and bananas? I mean, why would you do anything else?
Some peaches.
You must like them a... What the frick? Oh my god, that got like so much weirder. Oh my god. What in the what? What the ball? He gets me with that every time. When you think he's done and then he's just like, nope. Sure as heck ain't, and it's gonna get even weirder. He really loves peaches, I think. Like, really loves them. Goodness gracious. Excuse me. Guys, 5 lizards. 5 lizards, everybody. Ah! Wait, I was looking at YouTube. What the frick? Stupid wizards. King Gizzard and the Lizard. Wizard! What KC are we on? We are on 331. Let's hear for KC 331, everybody. You can't tell, but I was clapping. Frick. But yeah, 331, which means we're going to be at 335 by the end of this task. I am almost a free elf. You could live off of canned pears. I don't think I'm much of a pear person. But then again, I also don't have taste, so what would I know? B-A-N-A-N-A-S. You're a dino nugget kind of a person? That's not a fruit. Sorry, I got scared. Thought I was gonna get murdered by something. Did I watch this? What's this? Frick! I don't think I've seen this one. Oh. Trying to break stuff on my computer.
Hey guys, what's up? Mad Season here. Back
No
with
way, it's
another
Mad
video
Season.
for you. We've all been through it. We've leveled up all the way to the max, started gearing up, and the next step is raiding, or organized PvP if you prefer that. Regardless, you need a guild. You take to the forums, trade chat, word of mouth, or you ask your friends and find a home that's right for you. That's what I did, at least, way back in the day. And I'm happy to say that people I met 15 years ago, I still talk to. And
Young
live today.
season.
Through my guild, myself and many others have built long-lasting friendships.
The Captain Grimm videos are very funny. I probably have. Hold on. I will look it up after I finish this task. But I'm pretty sure I have.
Not. And in the game's 15-year lifespan, we've all witnessed the rise and fall of thousands of guilds, whether they be on our server or high-profile professional raiding guilds. So, in this video, I thought it interesting to cover the biggest guild breakers in World of Warcraft.
Last of the lizard!
Either for your entertainment, or maybe a list of things to avoid for any aspiring guild leaders. The first thing that comes to mind for many of you, I'm sure, are raid bosses. Through the many raids in World of Warcraft, there have been a few so difficult were so frustrating that they not only wiped the raid, but also the entire guild.
Rip.
Some that come to mind for me would be the intro bosses, Razor Gore and Veilastraz in the Blackwing Lair raid. With the simple nature of raiding back in Classic, having a fight such as Razor Gore that wasn't as simple as wait for 3 sunrises.
Hey, Hubert's in here.
Was quite a challenge to a lot of people. And with Veilastraz being a pretty tough gear check, many guilds who had conquered MC
We're free!
found out that they were just plain shit when the Blackwing Lair was released, and cracked under the pressure because they didn't have a hunter who knew how to kite. And who could forget the deadly ending trio of AQ40, and that's Huhuran, the Twin Emperors, and
I never did that.
Being an already challenging raid, these final 3 bosses were the 1-2-3 death punch to
Good night, Stella. Sleep tight.
Huhuran being an unforgiving resist fight that required you to farm level 40 dungeons. The Twin Emperors just being extremely unforgiving. A very mechanically
That's a cool
complex
sword.
fight to pull off at the time. You have to keep them separated or else they heal to full, and one only takes physical damage and the other magic damage, which was tricky because I thought warriors were the only tanks back then. Ah, screw it. Just spam Battle Shout. And of course, we have Cthulhu, who is deemed to be mathematically impossible to kill, even considering the best of the best gear for all 40 members with perfect play. And being before the age of multiple difficulty
I
settings,
would love for someone
if
to
you couldn't
prove me
beat it,
wrong.
you couldn't
Wow.
beat it. There was no alternative, and lack of progress broke any guild eventually. And the Burning Crusade, of course, hosted many excruciatingly difficult fights
It's him.
that remained
Oh my God.
unbeaten by 99% of the population
Our goat.
until the inevitable nerfs came in. I could go through an entire list of raid bosses, but this is a subject that's been covered pretty thoroughly already, so instead I want to go outside of this realm and talk more about some of the lesser known guild killers of not only Classic, but the current game as well,
I am
and
not
also include my personal
prepared.
experience having been in the same guild from the
Never
start
have been,
of
never
vanilla
will
to
be.
today, starting with the transition from 40-man raids to 25-man.
Decent money off that task.
It's 2007. Just over 2 years players have spent in the world of Azeroth, and they're ready for their next adventure into the Outland. A realm filled
I'm going
with
on an
demons of the
adventure.
Burning Legion and lorded over by Illidan's Stormrage. Many new challenges await, including raids, of course, and if you were there at the time, you couldn't wait. I was so excited, I think I spent all of my emotion for the rest of my life on launch, which is why I'm dead to the world today. But what's this? The grand scale of
Ooh,
vanilla raid
what's
scene
this?
had been pruned. No longer would we take 40 players into one raid, but rather just 25. An atmosphere of wonder and discovery was quickly dashed with the realization that there just weren't enough raiding spots to go around. A problem made worse with the fact that the first raid of the Burning Crusade, Karazhan, was sized for only 10 players, a meager fourth of the roster size designed in vanilla. Raiders, upon hitting
Guys, look it! We got a greater demon task! Oh, no hecking way! You know what that means? No way!
70 were excited to explore new ground, only to discover that if they weren't part of the clique, they weren't part of the raid. My guild in particular
It means
had an A team of
tormented
officers
demons!
who all started the raid as soon as they hit 70, leaving the rest of the guild to fend for themselves. They would take the best tanks, the best healers, DPS, the main raid core for all of vanilla, while the rest of the peons were left empty-handed. It wasn't enough to break the guild, but it certainly left a sour
Grats,
taste in
doubters.
people's mouths and led to many members leaving for greener pastures. And it was the same for many others. The subscription-based of it.
Before we continue, I actually do have to take an AFK, which I'm annoyed because I just missed the last one. I've been really bad about that tonight. I'm Madge. You're not Madge, I'm Madge. But yeah, quick AFK break. Be back in just a moment. Please hold. Alrighty, I have returned to see the GE being littered with cooked chicken. Hold on. Let me show you here. Look at guys, why are there a bunch of cooked chickens on the ground in the GE? The GE is a very strange place. Very strange indeed. Will Faloo get a synapse or a claw? Oh god, we got a prediction rolling. But I have bad news. I'm not going to do those right now. I did bait you though. To be fair, because I did say, you know what that means, it's type 4, and then I AFK'd. So yeah, that's hello. Hi. Are we good now? I'm glad. I actually saw that one like right away. Feels good, man. All right. What's it saying? Oh yeah, but bad news, Kabloo. I'm gonna need you to cancel that prediction. We'll have to save that for next time, Smile. Smile. Because I'm not going to do another Slayer task right meow. That was enough slaying for me for now. Let's see. Can I, like, break this? I think you can, like, break it, right? It just says dismantle. Yeah, there we go. Sorry. I'm sorry, Kabloo. Like I said, I did kind of debate you, though, so it's not on you. It's on me. That's on me, though. Instead, we're gonna try to do some clues here. We got a high elk of this. Do you need, like, Addy boots for clues? I think you do, right? I don't remember, though. Okay, and then I also need... Whoops, no, I don't want that. You need rune boots? So are Addy boots, like, useless? Is that what I'm getting at? Not sure about adamant. Guess I could just do a little bit of... You know, you won't. I'll check my handy dandy wiki. Where'd they go? Oh, I put them over here. Hold on. Oops. Let's try that again here, shall we? Treasure trails. It is used in one medium treasure trail. Okay, so yeah, we will keep that guy. What about the rune spear? And a dragon dagger. Dragon dagger, I do not see for treasure trails. Rune spear, I do see. It is for one hard treasure trail. Okay. So that means he lives to see another day. Very well, very well. Addy for medium clue, just one note. Yeah. Yeah, I find it really nice if I'm not sure, I just use the wiki lookup button, and then on the wiki, you just check and see at the very top of it says something about treasure trails, and then that lets you know if it's actually used for anything there or not. Alright. Let's see what we got to deal with her. Rogue's Den. Okay, cool. Good start. Not too shabby, isn't it? And Gov. I'll hook you in the gabba, mate. I swear me mum. Configure. Oh, let's do. Get rid of all of those, and we take that instead for teleport technology. For our clues. Oh, and of course, don't forget the shovel. Use the shovel, Panda. However, wait. Did I just put all that stuff back away? God dang it. I meant to equip it. Nincompoop! I also need this. Alright, and we go whoop. Whoop, 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 whoop. It's like when Faloo said it's Fallon time, and then Faloo'd all over the place.
True.
Dre said it's true. But I don't know what he's talking about. It's gonna be a messy divorce, let me tell you that much, though.
What, you Faloo to 11th place?
What?
Huh?
Huh? No.
I keep chat.
You don't get to keep chat. Chat's mine.
Oh, that's mine, sorry.
Full custody of chat. Just notice we have no music. Spot on, mate. Oh my god, we gotta talk to a WoW guy. Wow, a cool guy. I wonder if star mining for gems is a viable alternative for crafting. I mean, maybe? It might, you could probably check it on the wiki for, like, iron. I bet it would give you an idea if that is a viable tactic or not, per se, right? As far as I know, as it is. Drake can have us on the weekends.
No.
Oh, he said no. Sorry, he's going for full custody also, apparently. Yeah, like I said, this is gonna be messy. Alright, we can actually continue our, Wait, no, I lied. Wait, let me look up the... What is it? Oh, frick. Grim. Captain Underpants. Let's see. Videos. Have I watched any of these? Oh, wait. Yes? At least, hold on. The style looks familiar. Alright, fine. Here, we're gonna switch. Let me pull up this one. Hold on. Okay. Can we not? This is sounding too real. Sorry. Hi, True Country. Did I say hi you already? I think I did. Sorry. It's just very slow. It's a longer time investment. When we're getting back to the old school series streamer, I am apparently in a WoW video watching mood today. Or League of Legends, apparently. This is called the Classic WoW Launch Experience.
It's happening again, isn't it? After so many years, we'll be utterly swarmed by those creatures again. I'm sure it'll be fine. After all, Blizzard are implementing layering this time around. You maybe are right, friend. Who am I kidding? We're fucked. Yes! We're finally home!
I think I remember the wait times and like the queues were insane. Yeah, yep. Yepper. Yeah, it was bad. What am I witnessing? So this is a recreation of what the classic WoW relaunch was like. When they finally actually relaunched classic WoW, it was insane.
Steady, boys. Steady. Prepare your targeting macros. A moment now. Got it. See you later, losers. GTFO, we were here first. This is our spot. In the name of Anastasia the Proud. Fuck off from my spot. I've been waiting here for 4 hours. Kill my mobs. If things are so bad here, I wonder how bad it is for people on wanted quests, like the Hogger one. Okay, gentlemen, let's get in line. Guys, get an invite here, please. For sure, man. Come wait in line with us. Get ready, guys. He's about to respawn.
I like the gnome.
This is kind of fun.
Oh, I got the wrong thing.
Oh crap, I hope nobody heard me. Just as I thought classic is actual garbage compared to retail, you have to be a complete idiot if... Oh, damn. This quest will give me a green item. It'll be my first one. Oh, I'm so excited. I mean, you really need to drop your rose-tinted goggles already and face reality. Wake the fuck up. How do I spawn my
Ah, yeah, that's good.
Oh, dude, 4 strength, 4 stam, leather belt.
Oh my god, no way.
Man, I'm so cool.
Is this quiet for anybody else? Only on your end? Oh, okay, here, I can turn it up a tick. Sorry, you guys could have told me. I'm sorry, I'm sorry.
Streamers are a plague upon our world.
True.
Blizzard should ban every last one of them. They should not stop disrupting my fun and immersion. I bet their streamer privilege allows them to even skip the queues. Disgusting. Streamers killed my parents. Well,
you're a streamer. I'm self-aware.
Wow. Hey guys, wait for me. This is the best game. I love this time. Finally, I can enjoy WoW.
Everybody's dying.
Hey. Oh, sorry. Did it start already? I just wanted to let you know that I've created a Patreon page for the channel where you can support me and get
No
cool
way, he created a
rewards
Patreon 6 years ago. Wow. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, what other videos does he have? I mean, he has a lot. I know I've definitely watched these before. These are rather great. How about we do popular... Oh my god, wow, classic struggles of a healer? I bet I can relate. Oops, sorry.
Guys, I'm all out of mana. I need to drink. Yeah, sure, man. No worries. Thanks. Are you okay, friend? The healer is out of mana, so we're taking a short break.
So goofy. Yeah. There goes our hero. Dag. Cinema. Oh, he's dead.
I hate you. What the fuck, healer? Learn to heal. I'm the tank and you're supposed to keep me alive. Why the fuck am I dead? You're just staying in the back, not doing anything. Why didn't you ask for an instant?
All of your support, we have decided to indeed bring the in-game shop to classic World of Warcraft with a brand new option of unlocking your very own Demon Hunter for only $60.
Oh god. Sorry, that's a little traumatizing. Oh god. Good stuff, good stuff. What else do we got? These are great, but they're too short. There's just not enough, man. Okay, we got a 3-minute one.
Oh, no you don't? Shit! 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 Interesting. My time has come.
I love all the
Ooh. Oh, mine. Let's see now. Oh no, not now. Oh my god, die quicker. Die quicker, please. Little shit. Stop. It's mine. I want it first.
It's not even a classic WoW thing. That's just a WoW thing. Belly sniffer.
Don't leave me alone, please. Pretending as a mouth /right and friendly scene. No, don't go over.
Slash away, slash away. Oh god. Yo, what's up, Toxic? How are you doing? Just got back from an MTG pre-release event and you went 3-1. MTG. Pre-release event. Magic the Gathering. I know you guys said it, but I remembered. Because I know that frickin' acronym has been used a number of times, and I question it almost every single frickin' time. But I remembered. Hopefully that means it's actually gonna be permanently stuck in my brain in the future. Smile. Lamau, imagine. Just to imagine. Sure, yeah, surely.
What was that sound?
Ah, frick, hold on. It's broken on this side. Let me do this. Okay, we go... like, yeah, whoop. And then, whoop. There you go.
Hello?
Oh god, it's him! Look out! Yeah. Oh, yep.
LOL, what a noob.
I like his frickin' loincloth.
Hey, why are they all running straight at me? Man, ever since the group before us left,
I remember that guy from your hardcore arc.
empty.
Really? Nice.
That's a good thing, right?
Oh my god, so true, bestie. Dre's proud of you for remembering.
Oh no, Chris. Oh no, we're gonna die. We can't run away from here. I'm sure I can pass between these two mobs and not aggro both of them. Sure.
You know,
it's happening again, isn't it?
it's amazing how frequently that happens in that freaking game. You run between, you aggro both. And then you have 2 times the chances of getting dazed. You know, you would think that we would learn after a while to just run closer to 1, and then you only aggro 1, and then you have half of the chance of getting dazed, but no. Sure as heck not. I gotta hydrate here. Magic player, Taylor Green popping. Oh god, that's unfortunate. How very unfortunate. I am sorry for that. I can't relate though, because I've never played Magic the Gathering. Anyway though, guys. This is indeed the end of the stream for the night, bros. However, yeah, we are gonna head on outies. I am the EPs. We haven't been getting to bed at a good time the last several nights. I'm gonna blame my brother for that one. But, yeah, we're gonna get to bed at a good time tonight. Get some actual EPs so Dre can also not be sick. That would also be a very pog.
Fix your arm.
Don't tell me to fix my arm, man. It's fine. It's just a little weird. Don't judge my arm, bro. Just got here green screen. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
Is she on?
We're sorry. I don't know. Okay, I have found somebody to raid into, though, tonight. She's listening to Pink music and playing RuneScape. We have found our raid target. Thank you so much, so everybody, for being here, as always. I appreciate you guys. Thank you, Victor, Leo, and Gar for... Well, okay, Leo and Victor for the subs, and then Gar with the gifted sub to Popeye's Kitchen Live. Thank you to everybody that was just hanging out, though, and for following tonight. I appreciate you guys. We will be back tomorrow night with more stuff and things. And yeah. Potential Legend of Dragoon tomorrow, bros. You've heard it here. That's right. You heard it here first, folks. I'm thinking tomorrow might be Legend of Dragoon Day, okay? It's time. Oh my god, and they're doing Royal Titans. Let's hecking go. Alright. I'm gonna hate watch if they get a crown piece before me. But yeah, that is all I got, guys. Be back tomorrow night about 6 p.m. MST. And that's it. Take care, everybody. Have a great EPs. Good night. Goodbye. Goodbye.